Our backs against the wall. It seems impossible, but there's nobody else I want by my side to stand here with me, to take this fight through the rise and fall. With our fearless hearts, we could beat the odds, and we could live for 1,000 years. We could be legends. If we all go down, if our time is now, we could let everyone know we were here. We could be legends.
We can live forever.
We dream so colorful. Oh, we love so strong. The world is relentless, the city won't sleep. It hardens your soul, brings you to your knees. But we can face it all.
Legends. Alright. Oh, there we are. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a brand new episode of the Northern Winds. I hope you guys are excited. We have some good stuff coming up. Third episode. And I am excited to present today's players. Perhaps you've known them, as we have been around with them, as I forget to unmute them, so they might be talking right now, and, you know. There you go. Nah. Now you can hear them. Hi.
I wasn't talking.
You weren't talking? Alright.
Zeke's actually the quiet one, if you guys have never experienced Zeke outside of, like, a Twitch environment. He's very quiet.
He's quiet?
himself.
Zeke quiet?
Nah. Homebody. Like, he's just...
He's only quiet when he sleeps.
I observe.
You observe?
Quiet people typically like being called out on that kind of stuff.
I know. I just enjoy
Everybody
it.
just pointed out that Zeke's quiet. Sure it will go over well.
He's the quietest one.
Yeah. Well, we have a lot of things to do, because some of you may remember that last session a lot of things happened. I forgot to may or may not have added experience during the cast, but they all went level up. And this means more rolls have to be made.
Yes.
But before we do that, I think it's common tradition even to do some introductions before we get ahead of ourselves. So we have this Zeke quiet fellow. Talk a little bit about yourself.
Hello, my name is Ezekiel the Third. I'm a caster on Twitch full time, and I play lots of video games, and I have fun.
What is that voice you're doing?
What?
What is that voice you're doing?
I don't know. Shut up.
That's his quiet voice, right?
That's his meek personality.
My life goal is to be as cool as Tangent and have as awesome of a beard.
Yeah, that's a good life goal.
Yeah, I'm literally the person. I'm literally the person who cannot grow beyond this. I have overgrown pubic face hair. That's the best I can do. I have the Irish gene, and this is what I get.
This is about as good as I do.
Somebody actually commented in chat last episode about you, Wolf. They said, "Oh, look, it's 4 wolves and a pup."
Whoever that is, you're now permanently banned. No reason. Anyway,
I think it was one of your mods too.
KO. No, KO wasn't KO. That sounds like something. Never mind. Davrick, Mr. Bobby.
Hello, everybody. I am Iron Chef Bobby Flail. I stream pretty much every day except for Wednesdays, all kinds of different games. Haven't streamed in a couple days. I'm currently laid up. I have a blown out knee. You can see I have some crutches. So this is actually my first time back on Twitch in a couple days. So I'm very excited. This has been like all I've been doing is doing nothing but reading these books laid up on my couch. So like can't wait for this. I'm stoked on this as always. Should be fun. Thank you all for coming out. This is going to be a good one.
All right, then. And the one who can grow a beard better than me, Tangent. Well, actually, Bobby as well, but Tangent.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? Are you ready to be thrilled and mystified by imagination and rolling of digital dice? Well, you've come to the right place. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Ha ha.
Yes.
I love the fucking line. God damn it.
I will be playing your understated roguely dashing rogue.
Can we just, from now on, can Tangent be the last one? Because I can't follow that up ever.
Yeah, okay, no. Like, we just skip Tangent altogether. We just skip him.
Just let him be the last one.
Somebody needs to get like a silence spell.
With the best. Anyways, I'm Booby Dooby. I mod, I stream, I'm sexy. That's it. That's all I got.
That's all you got? All right, well...
Mic drop.
That's definitely a thing. All right, anyway. Besides mic drops, we should be dropping some health points. Or, I guess, not dropping. Picking up, I don't know. We're gonna have to make some rolls, because level up means rolling. Now, I do allow people to choose whatever way they go. May it be the way of the average plus con, or the way of the roll plus con. So we're gonna expect some rolls if my keyboard works, which it doesn't. So
rollers for life.
Yeah,
live and die by the face of the die.
Yeah. Sounds badass.
All right.
I'm gonna do that.
Ah, that's why it didn't work. Okay, we got it now. So we're gonna add some rolls as you can see on the right side, it's the hit die plus con. So, are you guys ready for some rollage?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes? Alright, and I guess we'll start with Maeth, the Red Dragonborn.
Oh, we gotta start with me.
Yes.
No, you get to use all the good art. You gotta go first.
All right.
You
I haven't
gotta
even
use
warmed up my clicker finger.
You're
have an eye.
rolling!
I don't know.
So-
Okay, I have to know. Will we be happy if my character rolls high, or will we be disappointed if I don't roll a 1? I think being on the brink of death before an encounter even begins is exciting for this character. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, I roll for my hit dice. I do 1d6 plus 4. So
Yes, because
Oh
you
my
get like,
God.
you have a con of 3, you get a +1 each level because of your dragon thingy?
Yep.
From the sorcerer, or is it? And then the d6 from, okay, sounds good. Throw me a 1d6.
Right.
oh my god.
A 1d6 plus 4 is huge.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
Oh,
Fuck yourself.
See, how about that average? How about that average now?
I rolled a 1. I got a 5.
That's pretty good though, but that's
That's pretty amazing.
That's
Yeah, I'm not like
magic there.
upset. I'm just.
You are upset. Don't
all
worry
right.
yourself.
So that is.
I am upset that I rolled a fucking 1.
So your max
See,
health.
I told you.
Wait, how is your hit die 1d6? Mine's like 1d8.
I'm a
Because each
sorcerer.
class has a different.
Oh,
Hit die?
okay.
Yep.
So
If
your
you're a
max health
barbarian, you get
becomes
1d12.
15, right? Your max health becomes a 15. Zeke.
Yes.
All right. So his max health is 15. It will. I am updating the overlay after everybody is done. So right now, this is their current health. You can see on the screen. Will be updated to reflect their new level 2 health, which brings us to Mr. Davrik, the paladin, the 1d10. What you got for us, brother? 1d10. Show me.
Yankee.
All right, that's it. Just 1 D.
1d10,
That's
and
that's
then
an
plus
S.
your
It's not a D. Is there a plus anything?
plus your
on that.
constitution, your con modifier.
Plus my con mod, which is 2 plus 2.
Yeah, so +2. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Make it happen. Make us proud.
Bang.
You have to roll.
Slash roll.
Slash roll.
Slash roll.
roll,
Slash
That was
roll.
practice.
Slash roll.
That was practice.
It's okay.
The
We're
tension,
still
brothers.
proud.
The tension.
We're open.
You definitely typed it in proper. You typed it in right.
Yeah,
Okay.
you just need to slash roll.
Boom.
Wow!
Nice.
Nice!
Nice work.
12!
That's
God.
beautiful.
Damn, he doubled his health.
We good,
He
baby.
That
doubled
is fucking
his max
beautiful.
health.
Wow.
He
Beautiful,
goes from
baby.
12 to 20
To
fucking
24.
4. Jesus.
What a fucking
That
monster.
is so
He's a
good.
dwarf.
You make up for the Dragonborn. Alright, which brings us
Alright.
to Tangent. Mr. Tangent, Mr. Irving, or...
No, I want to
Greg.
go. I want to go last.
You wanna
We
go
need
last?
this.
Alright,
I'll
which
go.
means we're at Bewby. Bewby, show me what you got.
It's 1d8
Show
Plus
me
your
what
con.
you got.
1d8 plus
8
3.
plus 3. 7.
7. Not
I'm at
bad.
18.
So it's about,
Okay.
yeah, it's about how, it's about just one under
less
average.
average.
It's pretty good.
Do I get full health,
boy.
or am I stuck at 11
What do you mean?
for this playthrough? Am I getting?
No, yeah, you're level 2 now, so the health you just rolled is active
That's
essentially.
yours.
That's now yours. It's
I mean, like, it's my current HP 18.
yes, your max health is and since you have rested, I'm assuming. Actually, no. Yeah, everybody's just full health, right? So you're now at
Yeah, I'm
18
full
health.
health.
Yeah, you're at 18 health.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
That's
18
what I
health.
was asking.
Everybody's max health, right? Did anybody actually take damage besides Zeke in the last session?
I took a little bit, but
Yeah, but it was healed.
we rested.
But it was healed.
I was
yeah,
nearly.
I was healed.
I was nearly killed outright, but then healed.
Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Well, talking about getting killed outright, it's your time to roll.
Okay, here we go. Witness me, chat.
Witness me.
Ah! Oh, okay. All right.
Mediocre.
Mediocre.
Actually, it's not mediocre, because you rolled a 6 and an 8. It's above average.
That's
Did well.
good right
Above
there.
average, but not excellent.
Yay!
Yeah!
Yeah.
That's plus 7, which puts your max
I mean,
HP at 16.
I'm gonna be like a Ret Paladin from original World of Warcraft.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna be doing less for longer periods of time now.
Yes. Yes.
God damn
Shots
it!
fired.
Alright, so I'm gonna update that in to reflect. Alright, so the new
too
max
goddamn
healths are
clever.
15, for Myeth, 24 for Davrik, 16 for Irving, and 18 for Mr. Squall. Alright, sounds about right to you guys?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
God, I love it when it sounds good. Alright.
Sounds so good.
That's... Alright, I believe it should be updated right now. Yes, it is updated on the screen now as well. Look at that. I'm almost a professional. Yes! Alright,
Nice.
Talking about being a professional, I think we'll just go straight into the playing of the roles. Because last time, as you guys may remember, they went into the mines that were infested with the kobolds. They cleared it out with
kobolds.
They cleared it out with surprising ease, which was, well, surprising. And they found a particular magical object.
It was supposed to be difficult.
That's a DM gearing up for revenge quote right there.
So I probably shouldn't.
Me?
I probably shouldn't
Never.
be thinking about the stupid thing I want to do.
They're oh, and they're also level 2 now. I have to update that as well. I'm a slight.
Which means I get key, baby.
Yeah, you got like you got
I'm gonna
all of you get
flurry
wonderful
close
stuff,
the
really.
fuck out of something.
But as we were saying, they are they went to the mines. They came back with a mystical object. They got their reward from the mayor, and I believe right now they just walked outside the mayor's
Yeah,
building.
We were headed to
blacksmith.
see the
Yeah.
or the
Baltic
person that
Iron
was
Brow.
gonna that guy.
Baltic, yes.
Baltic.
All right, let me just quickly adjust the levels because you guys are all level 2. All of you guys are level 2.
I have. How do I change my? Because like when you level up, you get a couple
Class.
extra things. Like for I get protection +1 AC. Do I put that in?
No, if you go to your
How do I do
class in the roll 20
Yeah,
section and hit, make it say 2 under
Oh, class levels.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It should automatically.
Automatically. It did. No, it didn't.
It didn't?
Like, well, oh, you got a fighting style as a paladin level 2,
Yes.
and you have
I do.
taken protection.
I have indeed. So
Go to your
+1
armor.
AC.
I'm not sure. I couldn't
yeah.
find the actual fighting styles in the sheet. So what I do
Okay.
is essentially I go to the armor section and I just
Okay.
I put
and
in
just
there.
Put in like fighting style base AC 1.
Yeah, fighting style. +1 AC, and I just yeah, indeed do the 1 AC, and make
Okay.
sure it's worn, and then you should see your AC increase by 1,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that worked. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, that's how I do it. There's probably like the sheet doesn't reflect any. There are class abilities, but I couldn't find any fighting styles. I'm not sure if there's anything like that on the sheet or not. There might very well be. Roll20 is a wonderful system that has depths that I have not yet experienced. So, alright, so levels should be updated now as well. So I just update the little thingy, and then we're good to go.
And just in case you guys were here last week and you saw me cast Chromatic Orb, and I didn't happen to have a 50 gold piece diamond, and I didn't look at the material components.
It costs 50 gold pieces to cast that one spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Minimum.
Not just gold pieces. I have to find a fucking diamond.
Yeah.
So,
What? It's a.
and this
It's not
is
like True Resurrection or anything like that. Where you need
Well, I
to
know.
have like an eyeball.
now this is actually in. I was so surprised to find this, but this is actually in the sorcerer class in the 5e book. It says when you gain a level in this class, you can choose one of the sorcery spells you know and replace it with another spell. So I
Yeah.
did. I took Chromatic Orb out and
what did you
I
put
in Magic Missile.
Ah,
Oh,
the good old
man.
reliable.
Just, well, it's an offensive, instantaneous, awesome, no save spell.
Yeah, it's-
And my one spell that I get for leveling up, I picked Disguise Self.
Ooh.
It's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
Ooh.
Handy for a dragon. Handy for a dragon.
Ooh. Disguise self.
Let's see.
Fuck.
And that's I guess. Oh, and I get sorcery points. I get 2 sorcery points.
Yeah, which are gonna be a lot of fun for level 3, I believe. That's where
Don't you get to use them and cast extra spells on bonus?
yeah, you can burn them essentially. You can trade them in for spells, but you can also trade spells in for sorcery points. Depending on what the situation requires and how you want to act upon it. It's kind of ingenious. Disguise self. Oh god, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. All right.
I'll throw it in the thing if you want to look at it.
No, I've got it. Don't worry. I've got it.
Oh, skies.
You seem 1 foot shorter or taller. A very larger humanoid.
So basically, you can become me.
Yeah, like I'm for 10 minutes per level, so 20 minutes tops for right now. I'm morph from the X-Men.
Or you have a level 2 spell slot already? You have a level 2 spell. You have a level 2 spell slot already?
No. 10 minutes per level.
Yeah, but isn't that mean per level spell slot?
Oh, I thought it was 10 minutes per my level.
I think it's based on your spell slot level. Because otherwise that would be broken at higher levels, but then again it's Dungeons and Dragons, so it could very well be the case. I think it's based on spell slot level. Let me see, 10 minutes, where does it say that?
No, it says nothing in the description about using a higher spell slot level to get more time. I think it's per caster level.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's, I would also judge it to be caster level. Actually, it doesn't say anything about level. Huh? I'm gonna... because it already lasts for 1 hour.
No, it doesn't. It only lasts for 10 minutes.
I will look into that. Anyway. I will look into it when it arrives. Anyway, as I was saying, the mines. They went to the mines, they came back with them after clearing out the kobolds. With little to no problems. They brought with them a very cold, large iron ore, plane touched by the water plane. And they went to the mayor, they claimed their reward, and they were strongly suggested, recommended even, to go to Balthic Ironbrow, a well-known lad in the city.
Fuck me.
Hmm? Well,
So I'm looking at it. I'm looking at an old rule. It is 1 hour.
Ah, there you go. Do not question the DM. So yeah, what do you guys do? Like you guys just walked out the mayor's place after receiving quite a bit of gold, and
We're headed to the blacksmith.
he's actually not a blacksmith.
Ironbrow. Or, well, Magic Man.
Magic Man. Ooh, I love that.
He was
Right.
some sort of like ore guy, wasn't he? Like he was like proficient with ore, or like a miner, or in some guild or trading or something like that. I think.
He is. He's essentially the head merchant of the town, if not the only respectable merchant in town, because it's a small town, like 400 or 500 people left, right? So he owns one of the only big stores in town. So you guys are going up to him.
Yep.
All right. Well, he's quite easily found because.
Got on.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
All right. Like you guys don't do anything in between. You just walk up to find his place.
Yeah. What kind of shop is it that he has? Is it like a? Do we know?
It's like a. It's like a general store. You guys walk up to him. You walk up to him. Walk to the store. It's easily found because it's around the middle, in the same area of the innkeeper. So it's very easily found. And you guys just walk into his store, and it's clearly a general store that sells weaponry and armor pieces as well. You can clearly tell it immediately, as the store itself is primarily, you know, it's a darker store, like a lot of dark colors, and you do see a lot of goods. Like it's a pretty big store. We're talking about. Almost the size of the innkeeper, the tavern itself, and you can pretty much buy anything that anyone would need. Like it's a pretty good general store. But the thing that you do notice is that there are weapons and such. And as you walk into the store, the bell rings, ding-a-ling-ling, as there is a bell. And as you walk and your you know, as your eyes adjust, you are greeted by the derriere of a small halfling standing on top of one of the tables. You are literally looking at a butt right now.
Like a naked butt?
No, it's just a butt. Like it's somebody's bent over on one of the tables, a halfling. She hears the bell. She jumps up, turns around, looks at you with like a face that, oh, like I'm kind of embarrassed right now because you walked in looking at my butt. She looks at you. She looks at you and is like, and she takes a bow. Welcome. Welcome to the general store. What can I do you guys for?
I'm just gonna make a comment about nice ass. With the thumbs up and everything. Just approval.
Like she kind of looks away like extremely embarrassed. And then
excuse my blue friend. I'm my name is Myath.
I'm not
Nice to meet you.
yes.
I was sent here by Eve, the mayor, and because she informed me that you might have some information on an item we found in the bottom of a mine that was overrun by kobolds in some sort of ritual.
Well, I'm
Take
only
a look.
I am only the assistant. I think you're looking for Baltic?
Yes.
Yes. Let me get him. And she jumps off. And as she jumps off, like, this halfling it's a cheery halfling. You can definitely tell she's, you know, she's wearing, nice clothing, big jewelry. And she's cheery. As she walks into the back screaming, Baltic! We got customers! And you like in the back you hear like, you know, you hear somebody stand up and walk. You could almost swear the ground shakes a little bit as this older dwarf comes out of the back. Just, you know, takes a look around the corner and sees you guys standing. And, you know, like the halfling disappears in the back and the dwarf walks forward with open arms. Customers! And this dwarf, he's, you know, he's stoic in his face, but he has this happy grin. He loves customers, apparently. He's wearing armor. He's armored. He's wearing ropes under his armor. And he clearly gives like, almost like a cleric look. There's a certain cleric look to him. Only confirmed by the fact that he's wearing a holy symbol. The holy symbol of perhaps Moradin, which I'm assuming Davrik is aware of. And he just greets you guys, you know, he's definitely an older dwarf. There's some gray in his beard and in his hair, but he's also very happy to see you. Customers, you seek to buy something, I take it.
Master Dwarf.
Aye.
We are told that perhaps you are an individual who might be able to assist us with a certain trinket.
Certain
Knowledge
trinkets.
is just as good as any purchase. We are seeking some information about a particular artifact we have come across. Do you think you could have a look?
An artifact, and he immediately gets this grin and this inquisitive look on his face. An artifact.
Indeed, indeed. I gesture to Myath to bring forth the orb.
Of course. I pull off my backpack. Now, just so you're aware, not a good idea to touch this. It has been touched by one of the outer planes, so just fair warning. I take it and I gingerly open it. Set it on
Excuse
the
me,
counter.
you said outer plane touched?
Yes.
Show me this artifact. And he gets visibly excited, which is like almost giddy. As an older dwarf, he almost gets giddy about it.
All right. I open up the backpack after I set it down on the thing.
He takes a look at it, and he does grab it. The back, he you know, he moves it around. He takes a look. He does put his hand on it because he wants to turn it. You spoke truth, I say. Aye. Ow. Where he's like visibly impressed, like he doesn't really know what to say about it. Well, apologies, let me first make introductions. It's not often I am bestowed with great gift. My name is Baltic Ironbrow. And who have I got the pleasure of dealing with here?
Craig Cricks, Master Chimney Sweep.
I need a pee.
I love it.
I need a pee now.
This I'm Myath.
Dragonborn, I.
Davrik, our dwarf friend here.
And then I step up and just say squall.
And he introduced himself, so.
Yeah, like, and he takes like a visibly longer look at Squall. And then he just looks back at the item itself. Ah, so where did you find this?
We found it, are you familiar with the mine? That is half a day's ride from here. Some of the miners were ousted by kobolds and the like. This was the source, it seems, of the kobolds' ritual or power.
I see, and you thought it smart to bring it here. Wise. Like, he makes this smarky remark. I see. Well, he takes a look at it. A little bit longer looks at it, and then he looks at you, the mine, it's been taken care of, I take it.
Indeed.
Aye, good. Could use some new iron around these parts. We were running low. That's good. Did you already speak to Eve about this?
I have, and she directed me your way.
She sent you guys, personally.
She spoke very highly of you.
She's a wise woman. A wise woman indeed. What, I would have to inspect this because it does seem like a certain ore. But there is definitely imbued magic within. Would you mind if I, do something to it? Inspect it on a more magical level?
Oh, I have no objection.
I do as I please then. He rubs his hands together.
I do as I please.
Yeah, he rubs his hands together.
30 notion a yesh.
Yes. He rubs it like, alright. Has been a while. He just kinda puts his hand a little bit over it. And they start to hum. You could almost swear you could hear it. There's a little bit of hum, and perhaps even you see the fabric around the fabric of space and time. The air around the stone get that little bit of what's that effect called above a frying pan when the air gets too warm? That steam, that wibbly looking air effect. You kind of see that around. Right, yeah, you kind of see that around the stone itself as he moves his hands around it.
Irving backs up towards the wall and leans against it, giving himself a little bit of distance.
I am rapt. He has my rapt attention. I'm loving this.
Yeah. And he just keeps... Yeah, it takes a couple of minutes, because this is like because he wants to be sure, right? And he visibly enjoys this. You know, he has this stupid grin on his face, and he keeps going, and just like, and suddenly, like, he pulls his hands back. And he just takes a look at you. Aye. There is actually nothing special about this stone. Innately, it's not an artifact. It is not. What it, however, is potential. It's potential.
Potential, you say?
Potential. Aye. This is essentially magical ore that perhaps in the right hands could be made great things of. And,
such as what? There's only one piece of it. Surely we would need more.
well, that's a big chunk, and... well, you wouldn't be able to make an entire set of armor out of it, I will give you that, but... with a chunk like this infused with these strong magics... with it itself, the potential is limitless in the right hands. I know somebody with these right hands. I do. My brother, back home. He's a blacksmith. Also of the Ironblow clan, and he smashes his armor on the front. Can I, perhaps... I presume it would be too generous to ask if I could just send the entire thing to my brother?
From whence does your brother hail, my friend? Depends entirely. How far are we speaking?
back from the kingdom of Iran, from the mountains.
Perhaps we could accompany it.
Sorry? Would you... I didn't quite hear that, sorry.
Perhaps we could accompany it then.
Perhaps you could.
Glancing to the others.
Perhaps you could, but I do think that a teleportation spell may cause more harm than not.
Well, I don't know about my compatriots here, but I would be amenable. Excuse me. I would be amenable to something of that nature if we had something to hold of yours in collateral.
Aye. How does coin sound? How does coin sound? Is coin valuable enough?
Coin is always good.
Coin is quite good. Yes, indeed.
Coin works.
Coin, you speak my language. You see, I am going to be honest with you. The reason why I am excited about this is because this city does not have a blacksmith. And my brother, he is an exceptional blacksmith. And he always seeks out new and unique challenges to hone his craft. He is known for that. We Iron Brown are known for us being exceptional. And by the way, you are aware of this, Davrick. You are painfully aware of this. You have dealt with the Iron Brows. You know that they rival your craft.
Yeah,
and you know that they are a big deal.
Crafters, but they're definitely they're a big deal as well. Yeah, and that's why I'm sort of just like not kind of taking part. I'm just kind of soaking everything in. So
yeah, like,
oh, you're not giving him this stink eye?
No, I'm just kind of seeing what he's all about here.
Yeah, he says, like, my brother, he seeks out these rare opportunities. Perhaps I can...
And just for the sake of conversation, how much collateral would you say one of these rare, difficult to find, and exceedingly rare, as you just said, artifacts is worth?
Well, it's difficult to tell. These are rare items. And they only become more valuable if they are actually able to be used. Things that cannot be used tend to have no value. I'm sure you know, being a chimney sweep in this part of town.
Absolutely not. I have no concept of value at all. I'm just looking for my next supper, sir.
Well, I assure you, I can give you supper and more. The thing... I just... He thinks because... As I said, my brother did. I would love for my brother to see this. That's what I'm thinking. Could I perhaps take a piece? Give you some collateral for that. Take a piece off it. A small piece. And send that to my brother. Would that be a thing that would sound feasible?
I think that is okay. I think that will work. As long as you compensate us properly. I know the history of your clan. You must make sure you pay us properly.
The history of my clan. You are aware of the Ironbrow.
I am indeed, sir. I am indeed. I have no qualms with you taking a chunk, but be aware, I have also been in this trade for near on 300 years. I will know if you're cutting us, so be sure to pay us properly. You can take a small piece.
Which clan do you hail from, if I may ask?
I hail from the Mount Pearl clan of dwarves, under Mount Pearl.
He kind of looks. He kind of looks like he thinks to himself, Mount Pearl. I thought them dead.
You are correct. That is why I am on this quest. I will not get into this right now. Let's not touch on this topic because it is a very sore topic. Let's stay to the magical ore, shall we?
You speak truth. Let me tell you what. I will give you. What would my brother say? Yeah, he kind of like thinks to himself. I will take a small ore of this. Give you 100 gold pieces. Small piece. You can keep the rest. I will send this to my brother. and convince him to come over. Perhaps he can see what opportunity lies within this stone.
Okay. Could I like do it like, okay, this is kind of outside of it, but like I want to make sure that I want to roll to make sure that, is there anything I can do to make sure that he's actually doing the 100 gold? Like I know I just had that conversation, but is there a check that I could do to be sure
that's a fair amount.
You could make maybe an investigation check or an arcana check, because this is like your specialty does lay within the crafting, but he doesn't seek out the craft potential here. Like it's yeah, like it's a magical item. It has magical properties as it is plane touched. So it's very difficult to like really nail down the price until whatever can be made out of it is known.
Okay.
Actually, speaking of that topic as a whole, out of character speaking, is this a high or low magic campaign? Like, is magical items, are all of them basically wondrous as they are kind of templated?
They're known. It's not like they're super rare.
Okay.
Magic items will be created, found, made. They're going to be more expensive. There's definitely obstacles to getting them. It's not like you can buy them at a you know, from a dude around in an alley, in a shady alleyway, you know, and buy yourself a whale or something, which is a magical sword. Never mind. But like it's like a medium magical campaign. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
That answers anything.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I'm not even gonna bother. I didn't really realize. So he's just taking like a small piece just to see what it is, I guess.
Yeah.
Like
what you can tell as a dwarf, having seen you know, plenty of mines and such, if this was a pure iron ore, even in its purest form, the small piece he's taking off, 100 gold, is essentially a gold mine in itself. It's would be way more overvalued. You get a strong impression that whatever it is, to the best of your knowledge, it's valuable. What you could do is maybe do an insight check, or anybody else can make an insight check to see if you guys, if he's trying to fuck you over.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah,
definitely want to do that. For sure.
All right.
Because
well,
I'm
in that
questioning
case,
a lot of what he's like.
in that case, oh, hold on. In that case, show me some insight.
Insight. Okay.
All right, we have a 14 from Bewby, 13 from Bobby. Anybody else?
I trust this guy implicitly.
Implicitly.
Look at him.
Look at his face. It's just
all right.
Just so little.
Hold on.
to us.
I've
never known a dwarf to lie.
I've never known a dwarf to lie. I don't know about that.
Chimney sweeps, however.
Chimney sweep's turn.
Different ball game.
For some reason, the rolls are not showing up.
Chimney sweeps have no idea how to quantify the value of such a wondrous object.
We're not quantifying the value.
All right.
We're just seeing if he's fucking.
Anyway, to the best of your abilities, guys.
I misunderstood. I suppose I could roll for that.
Like, to the best of your abilities, guys.
He's rolling insight real quick.
Okay. Oh, you're still rolling?
Really.
Okay.
I thought we were rolling for something totally different. I thought we were trying to like appraise this.
No.
No, like even if there was a thing
We're
like
just
that.
judging him as a character.
All right, so they look to the Skulldugger, his specialty, playing the con. One last big score. All right.
God damn it.
This is insight.
Yeah, insight.
Yes, sir.
Roll it. All right, let's see. I want to see it.
I'm looking for it on the skill page. I don't see insight. Oh, there it is.
It's first.
I gotcha. All right. Here we
It's right next to the word insight.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh, good. You just hit the button.
You just click it, bro.
Clicker.
I'm dumb.
Okay.
Well,
A 2. Well,
doesn't matter now.
as
Well, you guys don't know what I rolled. Okay. Irving thinks for a moment and he looks back and forth and he says,
as you guys are looking at him, and he just looks extremely excited about this.
No, I don't. I got a cool, calm, and collected exterior.
No, he's talking about
No,
the
like
dwarf.
I'm talking about the dwarf.
Yes.
Ah,
The
yes.
dwarf, yeah, the best to your abilities and to any of your abilities. As you look at the dwarf, he looks super excited. Like I said, it's an older dwarf that looks giddy, and he is
seems
just,
to be on the
and
up
he
and
seems fair. He seems fair. He seems just honest about what he's trying to do. And
Look at him, he's passionate and excited.
And Bobby does, however, Bobby does know that the Ironbrow clan is not known for, screwing people over, if you will. Their intentions, their motivations, they lie in the ability to find rarities, knowledge, and all that things.
Gotcha.
And yeah, and even Bewby is like, yeah, he looks happy about it.
He's excited.
I
trust his passion. Look at him.
And
Everything
he
gives,
is.
With toys.
everything gives him a once, twice over, and nods and dips his chin to the others. This deal is safe, he says.
All right,
Perfect. I'll let you take a chunk. You give me a sack of 100 gold pieces that I will keep until such time that you would like to return the piece, or we'll bargain later if you would like the whole thing.
That sounds like a wonderful plan. As he as he screams back, Rixie! My tools! And you can hear Rixie, which is the halfling, you presume, scream back, All right, coming up! And she starts rummaging in the back to find his tools as he prepares a pouch with 100 gold and just throws it at Mayath. Do you wish to count? There is time for that now.
I just kind of feel it out, like, and I feel it out, and then look inside, make sure it's actually gold.
Yeah, it's gold. It's 100 gold pieces.
No need, my friend. No need. What have we if we don't have trust? Take it, throw it in my my robes there.
Yep, and he nods at you. He smiles, and he visibly gets like a little bit restless as he's waiting for his tool. Rixie comes around the corner from the back. Here you go, your tools. Thank you. He almost grabs them.
Her ass out a little bit.
He grabs them almost out of her hands a little bit too aggressively, and he seeks out a point he can easily, perhaps, break off. As he puts on his gloves as well, because he has learned that this thing hurts on the touch. Rixie jumps on the counter. So what do we have here? What do we have here? What is this glowing stone? And he kind of ignores it. He finds a spot. He puts his chisel in it and he starts hammering on it. Carefully, precise, but excited. As a small thing a small sliver of stone breaks off, it almost freezes a part. It almost seems to like freeze a part of the wood of the counter itself upon which it lays. He finds a little vial or a little container. He puts it in there, closes it, and he says to Rixie, "Prepare this for shipping to my brother." As Rixie looks at it, Rixie takes it. She nosily feels the cold, and she says to Thorbrick. Oh no, not to Thorbrick. Ulrich? Sorry. Thorbrick is the stable boy. To Ulrich, aye. Send it post-haste. And as she walks into the back again, and now there's this massive stone in front of you guys with just a little piece off. And he just kind of looks at you, Mayath. What do you wish to do with this stone from this point forward? Like, do you want to keep it somewhere? Do you want to carry it with you?
Well, I will take care of that myself. I have your collateral for the chip, and I'll take the stone and figure out some place to keep it.
Make sure to keep this safe. If we and perhaps he takes a moment to think to himself. If you find any other rarities, and this counts for any of you, bring them to me. I would pay good coin for these rarities. It's one of the reasons why I am here in this town myself. And my brother, if he finds out that such great ores are found in this area, he will make sure to arrive here shortly as well, which is good not just for me, I miss my brother, but also good for the city. I must speak to Eve. As we do not have a blacksmith, the previous one kind of disappeared You may have
really?
Disappeared.
Yes, disappeared.
Was he one of the miners, or?
Yeah, he was.
Well, that brings two things to mind. First, when shall we meet again so we can discuss what you've discovered about this?
It may take a while. This sliver.
So-
It does not take a lot to bring this sliver over to the mountains in the kingdom. A simple teleportation spell will do the trick. It doesn't require a lot, as it is a small piece. But
So
it
1
depends.
week's time?
1 week. If my brother gets out of this, I assure you, he may be here in 1 week.
All right.
Tell you what.
Let's call it 1 week, or whenever, or if I decide to wander in with something else before that, I'll check up with you.
Check back regularly. I assure you, soon I will have something.
I will.
All right.
Now, next thing, you brought up the miners. Now, can you tell us where some of the surviving miners are? I would like to ask them how kobolds overran their mining operation.
Ah, the miners. They're either working in the harbor, which, well, not work.
Well, what do you know about the harbor? Because I've heard things. We've all heard things about the harbor.
There's
Well,
a hippogriff, and I want to ride that motherfucker.
Irving turns and looks at his Dijin friend very strangely.
Yeah, like, and the dwarf looks with the same, like, weird look at him as well. He's being tag teamed with, like, a weird look.
Squall is just stone faced. He's serious
Like,
about
he's
riding
super
it.
serious. Like,
He is not joking. There is no jokes to be had. He's riding the hippogriff.
Which hippogriff is yours? It's the one that says "bad motherfucker" on it.
It's got cherry red flames and everything.
yeah. Anyhow.
Oh my.
Okay. The miners. Well, you can either find them drinking in the resting
Wait,
storm.
is it a griffin? I thought
No,
I
he
could've
said
sworn
hippogriff
said
last week, I'm
hippogriff.
sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Well, the
certain he
person
said
who thought it looked like a hippogriff.
You said hippogriff specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all.
People can or cannot be wrong. I guess you would have to actually find out.
Dun, dun, dun.
Anyway, the miners.
Yelling at chat.
Yeah,
As
you
far
can
as we
find-
know, hippogriff.
You can find them in the tavern, obviously, or at the harbor, trying to look for work.
What do you know about the harbor
The harbor.
and the goings on?
Anything specific you're thinking of?
You haven't heard the stories of ships being attacked and such?
Ah, the fishing boats.
Yes.
All I know is that there's a big creature tearing them apart as they ship out to gather fish, which has become a bit of a problem, considering fish is one of the main supplies of food in this city. But I do not have the details. I would say perhaps go to the harbor yourself and find the harbor master, or perhaps Rudolph, captain of the guard. Half-orc looking
Rudolph.
bastard. Perhaps you wanna...
Ah, the half-orc. His name is Rudolph?
Rudolph. It's...
Pardon me. I can't help myself. I have never met an orc named Rudolph. Usually their names are very guttural and awful sounding, like Haktok.
I wonder if he has a red nose.
And like the dwarf just looks at you with a weird look, red nose.
No, that was out of character. Calm down.
Well, the dwarf still looks at you, funny. That's Rudolph.
Stop looking at me. Just because
there's a-
doesn't mean you need to stare at me.
It's Rudolph with an R behind it. I do not speak his language.
Oh, Rudor?
Rudolph.
All right, whatever.
Ask him. I would ask him himself. Don't worry about it.
Well, unless does anyone else have any other business with this dwarf, as far as like his merchant business?
Perhaps you want to buy something. You look like some people who could put a pad for a few things ahead.
Anybody?
I'm all right.
Okay.
Perhaps
I thought you had some things,
I was-
gems or something you found, but
I
Yeah,
was looking
I'll
to
go to-
acquire the gold that we have. I'm in no rush to spend it, at least not on material goods here.
all right. Well,
Shame. But my business is always open, lads. But I will either send word for you or pop in whenever you can.
we will make sure to do that. Thank you very much, Baltic.
And yeah, thank you. I assure you, thank you. And if I am right, the city will thank you as well.
Well, let's not get weird now.
He just looks at
kidding.
you. No,
I'm joking.
What?
Dragonborn, your mind is,
Dragons.
Yeah.
They have the weirdest jokes.
Good day.
good day
And
indeed.
I'm out.
And he watches you guys walk out, and as you guys walk out, he moves in towards the back, presumably to inspect the shard further, or make preps. Alright, so you guys walk out of the general store, knowing that the future holds great things with that stone, and potentially a blacksmith that may come to town that has the ability to create things that are not easily made. So now it's about it's relatively early. It's like around noon, I would say, around noon. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I would like to go back to the mayor and ask her if she would be so kind as to keep the stone in a safe place. Because I don't feel comfortable carrying
Right.
something like this around with me.
So you essentially just backtrack immediately to the mayor's place and try to get.
Yeah, I'm asking if anybody else. Does
Yeah.
anyone have any
That
objection to that?
sounds fine, and we can take the time to find out if we can find out who to talk to about the hippogriff. Or
All right.
griffin.
Well, I'll go back to the mayor and I will see you. Meet you down at the docks or the harbor, I guess.
Tomato, tomato. All right. Well, as you guys make your way to the harbor, which is, there's two ways to approach the harbor. There's a carved-in staircase on the side of the cliff-based peninsula, or you would have to go out of town and go around, as the harbor is also connected to the coastline that is just outside of the peninsula. But as you guys figure your way out, it takes a couple of minutes to get there. Not a terribly long walk. But in the meantime, you guys, Zeke, Myeth walks up to the mayor's door. I presume you knock?
Yep. Doom, doom, doom.
No answer.
Well. No answer, no guards, no nothing.
No, nothing. It's just, if you take a peek through the window, it's just an empty house right now. She doesn't appear to be home.
All right. Well, that's fine. I'll come back later. It's noon. She might be lunching somewhere. So down to the harbor I go.
All right. It doesn't take like a terribly long walk for you as well, and you find the rest seeking. Well, I suppose walking through the harbor. Has anybody already like spoken to somebody, perhaps, or are you just walking around the harbor, getting familiar with the surroundings?
You said that the ships that were getting attacked, were they only fishing ships? Were they only ships that were fishing?
That you know of.
Okay. So if we're at the harbor, I'm going to look around for any like fishermen that are like either working by their boats or anything like that. I want to go ask them if they.
Ace, it's the top of the hour. Do you want to take a break?
All right. And as you guys look for the fishermen, we will take a break. We will be back in about 5 minutes or so.
Okay,
Don't go anywhere. See you guys soon.
Have you muted us?
Who you calling boy?
You know what? Calling you a boy. Calling you a boy.
Call me boy.
Please, I can do what I want when I want it.
It's your world. You have
Exactly.
absolute
It's
power.
like, I place happy little trees and happy little clouds everywhere I want. Oh, good. There's a happy little tree that falls on your head right now.
A happy little meteor that crushes your head into your chest cavity.
Exactly. No deck safe. Sorry. Anyway, we have returned. We're currently in the harbor, and our beloved adventurers are seeking out some fishermen to look for more information, I believe, correct?
Yes, we are. Yep.
All right. Well, there's plenty of people walking around. It's yeah, like the overall feel of the harbor is negative. It's annoyed. A lot of people are working on repairs of the ships. You can see on the left side of the harbor, there's about 3 ships just almost completely destroyed, mast, nets. Like there's one of them is like essentially being patched up for a massive breach on the site. It's not looking good for a lot of these ships. You can definitely tell that severe damage was done to them by a large object of sorts.
Okay.
And that's where most of the people are, it seems. That look like fishermen.
Is there one that's in like noticeably better shape than the others? Because I'd like to go talk to some of the crew on the ship that probably has gone through the least amount of damage.
Yeah, you can see in the horizon. You can see on the horizon. You can see that some ships are attempting to fish, and as luck will have it, in one of the docks, one of the ports, whatever the word is, you do see a new a working fishing boat, one that has not yet been broken down, is about to dock as they are laying down anchor and such.
So who was did Marath did he go back to the
No, he's
mayor?
with us now.
Is he with us now? Okay.
Yeah, like you see Myeth walking in your general direction.
Okay. Who do you guys want to talk to?
Whoever knows most about this.
Is there I suggest we ask somebody who the harbor master is.
There you go.
I just walk up to the nearest person that looks like a fisherman by their dress, or if they're
Where can we find the harbor master?
You walk up to like the nearest person.
yeah.
Yeah, he kind of looks disgruntled a little bit. The harbor master. Well, he's over there, overlooking the repairs.
And so we head towards there.
Thank you.
Yeah, he points out there, and there's a man standing there, and he's like looking between the 3, walking between the 3 ships. You know, he's wearing leather armor, and he does have one of those looking glasses on his side, on his belt. So that's where you recognize him from, or with. You guys walk up to him.
Squall just walks up to him and says, "Tell us about the troubles from the air."
This
hippogriff.
He looks around. And you may be.
I'm Squall. These are my allies, and we're looking to solve your problems.
You are looking at the foremost world leader in hippogriffology right here, my fine Dijin friend. Not only are we going to rid your town of its troubles, nay, we are going to tame and bring this hippogriff into a life of servitude. For the right price, of course.
Look,
For the right price.
I don't care what happens to the griffin. The fucker just needs to fucking stop destroying my ships. I don't care who does it or how it is done. I just care that it is done. Can you guys do it or not? I don't have time to, like, discuss specifics.
For the right coin, we will take care of your issues. Sir, from which direction have these griffins been coming from? Is there any, tell us as much as you know. We can further discuss this. Of the attacks.
Tell you what I know, it's It's a large winged creature. Just that apparently can wreck ships with little to no effort. As he just points to the 3 broken ships, and it is like, now that you pay closer attention, like you can see that the wood of the ships has been pulled off by massive claws. Every sign, you know, that you can find directs to a large creature. It's I don't know where it hails, but I can see it always fly in the general direction of the west, towards the mountains. And he points.
Do you know what it is?
What does it look like?
Do I look like a fucking expert?
I just want you to tell me what it looks like.
A large bird.
Does it have an ass's rear end or what?
It looks like an overgrown. It looks like an overgrown eagle with a weird backside.
Okay.
And
sorry to dash your hopes, Squall.
I'm gonna ride it, whatever the fuck it is.
Do you know what direction, as far as north-south?
The hills.
Concerned?
I'm not going outside the walls, especially not with that fucker around. It's you see that mountain peak over there, and he pointed like in a northwest direction, in a similar direction of the mine that you once saw, but he's more pointing towards the tops.
Okay.
Okay.
There-ish.
Were you directly attacked? Were you on a ship when it was attacked?
No, but I've spotted it. Fucker gets closer each day. We can fish
Might
less.
I ask if your holding cells for your fish, are they above deck or below?
Above. We don't have luxury ships as he looks. We don't have like big ships. We're not rich.
Well, I'm just saying, perhaps that might be the problem. If we are having our fish above deck and a hungry bird who's being its territory encroached by humankind comes to find that its food supply is in short demand.
Yes, and water is wet. Yeah, we already figured that out, but we have to work with the hand we have been dealt with, and even though it's an above fish holding hand, my hands are pretty much also tied when I can't make more coin because my ships are fucked. Are you guys gonna take care of this?
Point us to the latest survivor.
You're looking at the people that have survived. These are the latest survivors. We have not been able to go out again and because our ships are still in repair.
Well, let's go talk to these other people. This guy's an asshole.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes, I say that out loud.
Yeah, like he just like... Look, Blue Man, I don't care who you are or who you think you are, but my men need to be able to work. The city needs to be fed and we need to be able to earn coin to be able to live.
And we're here offering our services, our help.
Yes,
and you're
but
just
you don't
being
see-
an asshole, so we're gonna go talk to
Oh,
somebody
I'm sorry
else
if I heard your
for a good
feelings.
time. Obviously, hurt feelings. Let's go talk to some other people.
He just looks at, he just walks away and just walks back to the boats.
Quest failed.
He just he walks back to the boats.
I'm not good with people, guys.
Visibly annoyed.
It's just
yeah.
you got fed up with the guy.
Your
and
character
moved
doesn't have a
on.
lot of charisma. No, you're doing fine, and nobody else seems to intervene. So he just walks visibly annoyed
I didn't have
back.
I didn't have a dragon hand shutting me up or anything. I'm just gonna say what I'm feeling.
He just he walks with haste back to his to the 3 ships as he continue his work over there, visibly annoyed.
Well, the harbor master is a bit of an
I
ass.
thought that went well.
I don't think we would have gotten much from him anyway. Let's go talk to that rattle half-orc guy. Maybe he has some more insight on all this. Probably the best bet. If we're looking for coin, at least.
I should probably not talk to that gentleman.
You probably shouldn't be talking at all, Squall. I'm just going to say that right now.
Squall just shrugs.
You have a way with words, and they're not very good.
He's aware. He just nods. Yes,
Craig,
that's true.
why don't we make an agreement that you and I do the talking?
Only in areas where I feel comfortable with my specialty, but, you know, this was a general thing where anybody could have the floor. I mean, talking about gems and ancient artifacts, dwarves talking about people, anyone. But I can see that our extra planar friend here cannot simply relate all the time.
So are you saying you'll only speak up on the matters of chimneys and the sweeping of therein?
Oh, no.
Oh.
You misunderstand me, my friend. Sometimes it's better to listen. I'm always there listening from the shadows. Besides, when someone like this opens their mouth in such a way, sometimes there's no way to fix that. It was a lost battle. Our ship was sunk before we even set sail. Squall, shut your mouth.
Fuck that guy. He was an asshole.
All right, I walk up to the next someone who's repairing a ship. How about that?
All right. Well, like, they're all kind of in the same area, but yeah, like, the harbor master's currently in the back overlooking the third ship's repair. So you're going to the first ship, I presume?
Yeah, if
There's three ships currently in repair. Yeah. All right, like, yeah, there's people working, they're hammering away, they're moving debris off, and loading supplies in to further repairs.
Excuse me.
There's one of the gentlemen, they all kind of look in your general direction, but one of them makes this visible head sound like, what?
If I may have a moment of your time, I see that you are repairing your ships. We have heard of your troubles. Were you on one of these ships while it was attacked?
Yeah, this is my ship.
Ah, beautiful ship it is, and I'm sorry to see it in such disrepair. Can you describe the beast that attacked your ship?
Big fucking bird. Looked like an eagle, but it isn't an eagle.
Did it have legs?
4 of them.
Ah.
Look, it
Now,
looked
can
like...
I do let me see here. I want to do a skill check to see if I can... I'm pointing towards Griffin now.
Yeah.
Or
I'd like
hippogriff,
to
but it
see
said bird.
I have
Bird
enough
head is a
information
griffin or whatever.
to-
What would I check?
Insight?
You
History?
you can do maybe, like, if you have a history, perhaps, because they are a creature of you know, these creatures have been around for quite a while. Perhaps you can do a nature check, because these are creatures that live in
Either
nature.
one is both the same.
Or an investigation,
here.
maybe, but...
It sounds like a gang of goblins that were bedded up.
Sounds like a
Sprouted
game.
wings.
All right, I rolled a 16 on the nature.
Alright,
check.
like, Squall is listening to the conversation as he's keeping his mouth shut wisely. And because he is...
I'm still, like, intimidatingly angry about this whole situation.
Yeah, you're a big blue dabba-dee-dabba-da. And your character doesn't know things of the mountains, because you hail from it, right? Like, you have been living in the mountains for quite a while?
In traveling, yes.
Yes, exactly. So, in your travels, you actually encountered a griffin. You never actually fought it, or perhaps you did, and lived to tell the tale. But every sign that you hear of the like the fact the 4 legs, the eagle head, like you are certain it's either a hippogriff or a griffin at this point. You are certain it's one of these two. With the known information right now.
I'm pretty sure at this point it's a hippogriff or a griffin. I'm leaning towards griffin, but in my heart of hearts, I want it to be a hippogriff. Because I want to ride that motherfucker.
Well, it's a fairly large difference between a hippogriff and a griffin, I would imagine.
I'm aware.
All right.
That's why I'm leaning towards the griffin, given what information we have now.
What tipped you off to that? The fact that every single person we were speaking to called it a griffin, despite you calling it a hippogriff?
You called it a hippogriff, you roguish asshole.
Craig.
You can ride the griffins anyway. I've known lots of of halflings to fly into our mountaintops with their griffins.
Regardless of whatever it is, we need to find a way of getting to it. And I don't know about you, but I'm not growing wings anytime soon. What we need is a trap. All these fishermen here are put out of business, right? Their boats are decrepit, their boats are damaged, their nets are snapped. I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't been able to sell their most recent fish stock. What we need to do is purchase all of them, every bit of their fish that we can, at a certainly reduced price, or else we're not going to make any coin ourselves. We take the fish, we board into one of these floating vessels, and we ship it out to the middle of the lake. And we wait for it there. It'll be dirty, filthy work, but I have faith in our abilities.
You fill me with inspiration, Craig, I must say.
What can I say? From humble minds sprouts brilliance.
God damn it. God damn.
Oh my God, that is fucking gorgeous and dumb. I love it.
Well, somebody's gonna get some bonus experience today.
All right. Well, we've got to go. How do we go about getting one of these vessels? Do you think they would let us borrow one if we promised to kill the creature that was?
Can one of you gentlemen of words? He spits this last one.
You are so good at that, you know.
At this point, the person you're talking to already went back to his work.
No, I'm talking to them, those two.
I know, but I'm just saying that the NPC essentially.
Could we convince a fisher's crew to just go on the job with us there as protection instead of spending our money on fish?
There you go. Offer our services as protection the next time they go out for fish.
There's a ship on the way in from the harbor, too. You said there was one coming, and wasn't there?
Yeah, it's already docked, and people are loading off some fish, but not anything respectable that could feed or help feed a city.
Why don't we go talk to them? I point off to the ship that's docking and offloading.
Does it look like that? I mean, does it look like the ship has been attacked?
No, it's
Okay.
As far as you can see, it's in good shape.
Okay. I say we, sir, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off with my friends here. Do you mind if one more moment of your time?
Alright.
Do you know, of a ship that is going out, next or soon?
At this rate, I don't think any ships will go far out enough to even do anything.
All right. Here's my proposition. If you can find me a ship that is seaworthy, my friends and I will accompany whomever ship that is, and if the griffin attacks, we will destroy it.
If you want ships, you're gonna have to talk to the harbor master, lad. Look, if you want a ship, you have to talk to the harbor master. I'm just a sailor. This is my ship, and he just points at it. It's not in good shape, as you may have been able to tell.
Perfect.
Now, would you argue that your ship is therefore expendable if it's in a state of disrepair?
We're trying to repair it.
Of course, but spending money to make money, as they say, do they not?
I just sail, lad.
I understand that. Would it be all right if we put your ship at risk for the greater good of this town, if we are unable to secure another vessel of our own?
I don't handle the ships. I just sail them. Once again, you have to talk to the harbor master if you want to get anything with the ships done, as I already told your friend. But if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to...
Irving gives Squall a look.
All just shrugs. He was an asshole.
I make my way back to the harbor master.
I'm gonna hang back at least.
Okay. Good.
I'm gonna hang back for this one.
Right, and the harbor master's currently at the second ship. He's just overlooking repairs, making notes, see what is needed or what is left. And he's still visibly agitated. But you can't tell if it's because of Squall or just because of his despair of his, you know, of the entire harbor being in disarray.
Right. Excuse me. I'm sorry to bother you again.
What?
But I have good news, perhaps. My friends and I offer our services, our protection for the next ship that goes out and ventures into the land or the area where the attacks occurred. We will accompany this ship, and once this creature shows itself, we will put it down, and you can mount its head.
Are you
on the
dull?
next ship you prepare.
He just like turns to you right now. Like, are you dull? Have you been falling on your head? How the hell do you think to take care of a creature on one of these small ships?
We have skills.
How big are they?
Such
How
as,
big are these ships?
such as, can you fly, dragon-looking boy?
Boy?
Listen. Irving steps up and
He was an asshole.
puts his hands up and say, "Listen, Harbor Master, I understand that this is trying times. That your very way of life is at stake.
The
You've got
entire
mouths to
city
feed. You've
is
got
at
people to
stake.
pay. It is indeed. Let us help you, my friend. We are here offering our services to rid you of this creature. Trust in us. And if you do, I promise you, not only will we rid the town of this beast, but I will personally spit in the drink of that man over there." And I point over to Squall.
Well, can't
He,
make
like,
out
he
what
gets
he's,
this-
he's
for, like,
pointing
a
at me, and I'm just glaring back now.
For this, like, this split second, he gets this, like, this grin, like,
Yeah.
look, I don't see any opportunity to fight this creature on one of these ships. The creature itself is bigger than one of these ships.
Absolutely, my friend. But hear me out. You're a fisherman. You are the
You
leader of
noticed.
fishermen. Are you not? So what do you do when you try to catch a different fish? Do you give up? No. You use different bait, my friend.
Are you asking me to risk my men for bait?
Oh no, not your men. Us.
He's like, he thinks it over, but I presume you would need one of my ships.
Perhaps we would. Maybe your most expendable one.
Well, the only one that is currently seaworthy is the one who just came in, and we desperately need that for, well, for fishing. We already been plagued by this creature for a while now. The supplies of food are running low.
Absolutely, but how long is it before this one last remaining ship is attacked and sunk? Without further intervention.
Can I try and do a persuasion roll for this
Sure.
guy?
Sure.
Okay.
What are you persuading him with?
His body.
No, just with sound logic.
Well,
Like,
let me hear
you're
that
not
logic
making-
then.
Okay, this is also okay. Here we go. My friend, you're not making a living like this. You have 3 ships in disrepair. We take however many ships in disrepair. They cannot float. You have 1 ship left that is going out, getting a pittance of the fish that you would normally get. Give us a chance to destroy this creature. And if we don't, you're out 1 more ship. But if we do, all the ships get repaired and business goes on as usual. Fish aplenty for all.
Roll the persuasion.
24.
Wow. Nice.
That's one smooth talking dragon right there.
Damn.
You're asking me to make a big gamble here. And I'm like, I like gambling just as much as the next guy. But with my own coin. We're not gambling here just with a ship. We're gambling here with the food supply of the entire city. If you fail, we have nothing. If you succeed, we still only have a little bit. Perhaps we must think differently. He kind of looks at the debris of the other ships. I will not give you the only ship that I've got, but perhaps we can make a raft of sorts, perhaps? That would be able to do whatever you want to do?
Well, perhaps we could play the long game if that's the case. What if we did make this raft generously out of the parts of the remaining corpse ships, but we take the fish that haven't sold, put it on the raft and set it out to sea. We wait for the griffin to show up, and we watch for where it flies. Track it to its lair, dispatch of it there while it sleeps. And we never see from it ever again.
Could have family as well. There could be some baby griffins that could grow up one day and play
More of them?
Maybe so. You do not
And
know.
he gets
the dangers
visibly-
of this.
Like, he has this moment of, oh, we're all gonna fucking die. We're all screwed. He has this moment of, like, just despair that washes over him. He steals himself. Alright, tell you what. I tell my guys to figure something out with whatever is unusable. So you can, and we'll not give you all our fish for obvious reasons. I hope this seems clear to you. We'll give you a good.
I'm terribly sorry, but are your unsold fish that are rotting in the sun that valuable? What are you going to use them for? Squeeze them for perfume oils?
Rotting fish?
Yes. I'm saying they're worthless to you. Thank
Like,
you
he
for
looks
making
ca-
my point, fisherman.
He looks at you confused because all the fish that is being brought in, the last shipment is just brought in and is good fish and is being currently dragged to be processed. So he's like, where is this rotting fish you speak of? Because I am sure that all the fish has been taken care of.
You mean
However,
to tell me that with all of your destroyed shipments, every single barrel that fell from the hulls or off the decks have been recovered? Or haven't been recovered?
no, they're still out there, or the ones that were able to be recovered are currently brought for processing. Disregards semantics, good sir. What I will, however, do is I will give you a good portion of fish. Perhaps for a fee. A small fee. And hope for the best? Because it sounds like you're trying to, yeah, indeed, track the beast after it feasts.
Indeed. It's the plan I've got. At any rate, we'll think it over. Do what you need to do. I'll be at the tavern. Before Irving turns and begins to walk off.
Should I make like, he sees, like, Irving kind of, like, he looks at the Dragonborn. Should I make preparations?
Before we do that, perhaps we are going about this in the wrong fashion. Before, I would like to inquire, do you know of anybody in town that lives here, or perhaps lives in the outlying forests or what have you, that is a tracker? That's someone who is skilled in hunting, tracking animals, beasts, the like. Maybe we could hire them and completely forget about your ships and track the beast to where it lives.
Ah, tracker. There's only two people I think that could guide you in the right direction at this point. Markin, he is, well, he doesn't like to go outside the walls anymore. He's turned his craft into the processing of whatever is brought back from hunting. He's a leather worker of sorts. He's around here somewhere. And, well, I don't know, like the only other person I know might be good with handling beasts. Well, might be, Thorbrick. The stable boy. Master.
I've met him.
Ah.
All right, let me confer with my friends here. One moment.
I'm still.
I
off in
usher
the
them
distance.
away from him and usher or ask Squall to come back. All right, we have two options.
walking
The
up.
one that we discussed about getting the makeshift boat with some bait and fighting the thing on the water. Hopefully it will come. Or someone who could possibly track the griffin. Now, neither of them are a sure thing.
it doesn't hurt to ask and see if they might be able to before we waste all this time
Right.
doing it ourselves.
I think the most permanent resolution that we could do is to track it back to its home in the mountains, destroy its nest, and potentially thwart any future attacks. I can't swim.
How we would go about tracking him.
I understand this, but compared to doing it on the water, I would rather track. We could ask the stable master. He seems to have some sort of history of tracking to some extent, and we may be able to talk him to joining us outside of the wall as well.
All right.
I guess we'll head towards him, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. Yeah, let's go. I know where it's at. I've talked to this guy about renting a horse, and he was like, "Horses? Fuck you."
We got no horses. No goddamn horses. Okay, so I guess we'll head to, is it Thorbrick?
Thorbrick.
Thorbrick. Okay.
The stable master.
Brick.
Thorbrick.
Thorbrick.
So, like, should I make preparations or not?
And a brick.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We'll return, and if we do, I'll return and probably make preparations to set out tomorrow if we choose that course of action. So we will return.
Time's money, boys. Time's money.
What we found out.
Like, and he
Yes.
says, and he turns around and walks back to the ships as he has to inspect the first ship.
Squall,
guy's a
I think your
butthole.
assessment of that gentleman was correct. All right. To the stable boy.
I just call him like I see him. And I'm an expert on asshole. I mean, that came out wrong.
As you guys walk through the city, it's about an hour later, like, you know, like finding the people, talk to them, and discussing things. About an hour later, it's like 1 p.m. You guys walk to Thorbrick. Now, Zeke, Myeth knows where he resides, near the entrance, the main entrance of the city. So you guys walk up to him and see if he's present.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Well, yeah, he's just loading in some boxes, putting them in the stables as storage, essentially.
Gotcha.
He's just-
Thorbrick.
Aye,
Hello.
Dragonborn.
Yes.
We speak again.
Myath, yes, it's good to see you. I'm sure you've heard of the troubles at the harbor and the attacks that have been going on.
Aye, rough times.
We were pointed your direction by the stable master in the fashion, or with the knowledge that you have some tracking experience. Is that correct?
Yeah, he gets this confident look on his face. I've been around,
Well,
Can I tell if he's like talking himself up?
Make an insight check.
Insight. No, I can't.
You think he's the most truthful person in the existence of the world.
He's probably the best tracker I've
Best
ever seen.
dragon that you will ever meet. Exactly.
So good.
What a hero among men.
What do you
So-
need?
He could probably
Would you
track
be-
a fart through a storm.
would you be interested in helping us track down the beast that has been attacking these ships? Now, before you answer,
He gets
No,
visibly concerned
that-
right now.
know that you will have no part in fighting this thing. We expect nothing of you. As soon as you point out the layer and you're sufficiently satisfied that that is where it is, we will let you go, or you can stay back and we'll come collect you after we have killed the beast. But all we need is a guide. Not
And
a
he
fight.
gets visibly concerned, and his eyes kind of shift towards the gate of the city. He's like, "Well, I am really busy. Sorry. I must continue back to work now."
How are you busy? Oh wait, I don't know this. Never mind.
And he just walks into, like, he starts to walk into his storage room carrying the big boxes that are essentially empty.
Are
He
there
puts them into-
horses and
No, it's like, it's an old
They're all
stable.
gone, I think.
It's an old stable. It holds about maybe 6 to 7 horses, but there are no horses. There's no straw. It's just essentially a cleaned out stable, now repurposed for storage.
Well, I see that you're busy. Unfortunately, you have no horses. Did you think that maybe the horses were also taken by the same creature? And maybe helping us would help you?
The horses were long
Persuasion.
gone before that.
Oh, what?
The horses were long gone before that creature ever showed up. And I actually think it's a griffin.
Yes, that is the conclusion we came to as well.
Well, I guess you are a fine trekker yourself. However, I am not...
You be
You seem like an honest man.
would-
Myeth,
Yes.
was it? Myeth? You
Yes.
seem like an honest man. I am going to be honest. I don't think I will set foot outside of these walls. I don't think anybody in this city will willingly set foot outside of these walls. Not since the events that has transpired like a year or two ago. Didn't I tell you one day you would buy me a drink, and I would tell you a tale?
Yes, I remember.
Well, short version is... people used to disappear. In thin air, if they traveled outside these walls. Especially if they traveled in small groups or alone. Never to be found again. We don't know why. But there's a reason why the gate locks when the sun sets. And nobody's in or out at night as well. So I will not set foot. However, I can perhaps give you a direction of where the griffin most likely will be. I have some experience with these creatures. My father used to train them. My father's father used to train them. I know a few things, but I will not set foot outside the city. I will not. And for that I am sorry. But I value my life more than, well, whatever would happen.
Well, all right. Turn to I walk away so he's at least out of earshot.
Mm-hmm.
And I just say to myself, city full of cowards. I don't understand how
Are you
they
saying
survived
it to
this
yourself
long.
or to us?
Well, I'm walking. I mean, if you guys like, I don't mind if you guys hear me. I just don't want him to hear me.
Okay, like, it takes a few good passes. And he just goes back, he kind of starts, like, you know, moving a
Hear
few boxes
perfectly
around.
reasonable solutions to their problems, and they're too afraid to do anything about it.
Like,
What do
the
you
only
guys
thing that you guys have noticed is that a lot of people in the city are wearing at least some basic form of protection armor, leather armor. And even the commoners are wearing simple weapons. And as far as you've known, nobody seems to be eager to go outside. There's not even... And yeah, now that you also have learned, perhaps somebody has paid attention to that, is that the gate does lock when the sun sets, and nobody's in or out. And it is currently 1 PM, and if you were to travel, you may come back to a closed door.
Did he tell us where the... Oh, wait, I wasn't in earshot, so never mind.
Thorbrick, in your estimation,
Aye.
just a guess, can you tell us how far away the Griffin's lair would be? How many days?
Well, I don't exactly know where it is, but it is in that it's near those mountaintops. I would be almost certain if there is a nest, it would be over there. And he points into the general direction of where the harbor master also pointed. It's in the northwest direction. It's partially on the path towards the mine, but more on the cliff side of things. Like as the mine is more inward, more north-based, he points more into more towards the west, to the peaks of the mountains. It probably would live there. I'm almost certain. Griffins like high places, and if it is a griffin, and I think it is, it would be over there.
Well, what are you what are you guys thinking?
I say this dwarf is afraid of the water, can't swim. We head up into the mountains
On
in the
our own.
morning. On the morning.
All right. What do you think?
Plus,
Good
we won't be
sweep.
wasting any of our money.
And like he
Good
kind of
sweep.
gets
The sweeper isn't with us. He's at the tavern.
Oh, you
Oh, you went to the tavern.
Yep. Like, and he's, like, the dwarf, as he hears you, because you didn't walk out of Israel, he kind of gets, like, this embarrassing look on his face. And he kind of starts to, like, you know, almost, like, mope, in a way, as he continues back with his work.
All right, let's go find, Craig, head back, and, discuss our plans.
All right.
We make our way to the tavern.
back for
What's
some.
the
some
tavern called again?
The Resting Storm.
Resting Storm.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Around what time of day is it right now?
He said
maybe
1
there's
PM.
it's somewhere between 1 and 2.
Okay. Did we get like a rough estimation on how far it was? Just like, because I know it was like half a day to
The mine. It did, like, if you were to guess, it's about the same. It's just more
so
into
about
the
half, yeah.
it's more into the west direction. Perhaps maybe
Okay.
an hour or 2 less.
Okay. So it's like it's close. All right, that sounds good. All right, so yeah, I guess we're heading back to the tavern. I just go up as soon as we get in. I'm gonna buy a round of drinks for everybody,
All
For
right.
everybody in the
Every
tavern,
single-
or just for us?
just for us, our group. I'm not buying drinks for everybody. For all of you.
I thought you might want to celebrate. That's all.
No.
All
Not
right.
to that extent.
So you guys go into the town and then you start drinking, essentially, right?
Is Tangent there?
Yes. Irving is there at the bar chatting up some of the locals.
The local honeys.
All right. Like, is there anything specific you do, Irving?
Yes, so they're all around him, and they're all mid-toast. He holds up a mug of beer and says, "Ha! And I tell you, from now on, that was the last time they ever used frying pans like that in this town, I tell you."
What a people person.
All right. Oh, if you'll excuse me, my friends, it appears my compatriots are here. Puts down one of the gold coins on the table or the bar top to pay for the rounds to the patrons before heading over to the others with a frothy mug in hand.
I see you're making friends again.
All over. It's
Who
good
are
to
you today?
It's good to have friends. What are you talking about?
I just
Craig Cricks.
Craig.
Wait, what is the last name?
Cricks.
Like Crix
Uh,
or YX? I'm just asking out of character. Sorry.
You'll have to ask him in character.
I'm not that worried about it.
There you
since it's a little bit
Skull,
later in the
Skull
day,
wouldn't give a shit.
friends, please don't buy me a drink just yet. Well, actually, first, you know what? I'm sorry. Let's discuss what we think we should do. Now, Craig, you weren't there, but the stable master will not help us. He will not track. Everyone's scared to leave the city walls at night because of disappearances. And frankly, well, never mind. Don't know how many ears are listening right now, but our options are this.
They are cowards. That's
Hold
what I'll
on.
just put it for you.
Where's my thing? Let me make a roll real quick. Okay, never mind. He doesn't hear it.
All right. Our options are this. We do the Harbor Master's plan or our plan, I suppose. We take the raft makeshift with some fish, and hopefully the griffin comes and we can slay it then. Or We leave the city walls tomorrow. Hopefully track it to its lair in the mountains, and lay a trap for it there.
Or we ask ourselves why, if the storefront blacksmith's brother can afford to throw 100 gold for borrowing a chunk of metal, and everyone else here seems to be able to throw around so much gold coins, why can we no longer be paid for this sort of thing? I say this smells fishy, my friends. I say the hell with this place. There's other adventures to be had in other places as well. We don't need any of this. These people clearly don't want to be saved. Let them have their own fishmongers and problems alike. Ha! Takes a sip from his beer.
Gwal just shrugs, still thinking that the harbor master's an asshole and doesn't need any of our help.
Where do you suggest we go, then, Mr. Cricks?
Anywhere but here. This place is not where I wish to spend the rest of my days, I'll tell you that.
Well, then, we could at least hear back on the magical orb. How long do you think that was supposed to take? Within the next week or two?
Said a week.
Within a week, he can pretty much get his brother over here.
We can go talk to Eve again, see if she'll pay us, or you guys can go talk to the guard captain.
And like you guys are like in the tavern for how long since this conversation take place? Like this almost immediately, or maybe an hour or two?
An hour or two.
Yeah, I'd say that like we're sitting down having a couple drinks. I'd say it's been an hour or so. Since
Oh, okay, so it's about 2-3 in the afternoon.
Okay.
You know, like Eden, the barkeeper, is buying you drinks and such. And at which point, as you guys are drinking, I'm assuming Myeth has also been drinking at this point. That's at a certain point.
Yeah, it's
Squall doesn't drink alcohol. He's just drinking
water. Okay.
water or whatever.
Yeah, Eden is still like always a little bit like, that's strange, but fine as long as you pay, you pay. Eden being the barkeep.
Yeah.
In about around the hour of 3, there's a person that walks into the tavern, and he's looking around, and he looks into your group's direction, and he walks up to you. He looks at Myeth first. Myeth, is this Myeth?
That's my name.
Ah, yes, and these are your compatriots, your friends.
Yes, these are my friends.
All right, he picks a scroll out of his pocket, like a piece of paper, an envelope even, and he puts it on a table. I was told to give this. It was urgent. Eve sends her regards.
Oh, it's from the mayor.
Aye.
All right.
Someone left a lasting impression.
I told you she wanted a chimney swept.
God damn it. I'm drinking over here. I almost spit that out.
Where did you see her?
At her own place.
Ah, all right.
I was sent by her to deliver this message.
I immediately open it and read it in front of him. I don't read it out loud, but I...
Okay. The letter it sends, it's a very short letter. It's like more like a note. It says, your presence is required most urgently at my place. And she mentions the group. The entire, she requests the entire group.
Oh, okay, so not just me, all right.
Yeah. But like, it's very easy to like, recognize a red dragonborn or in a blue genasi, so.
Yeah. Well, I've just been handed this. Thank you, by the way, for delivering this. I've just been handed this scroll, and the mayor requests our presence immediately. She says it's urgent.
And it's a younger lad. He walks out.
Is it the town hall or her actual?
It's her. It's like they don't actually have a town hall of sorts, but her house essentially acts like one. But she also lives there.
I didn't know if it was two separate like places.
No.
All right.
All right. Are you with me?
Aye.
I'm
All right,
Zeke, I fucking hate you.
away we go.
+3. Oh, I hope he died in a fire.
Zeke, tip the guy, man.
Nervous tick, I'm sorry. Okay, so you guys move up to the mayor.
Yeah.
Alright, and as you approach, you do notice that there's now 2 guards posted outside. And there's definitely...
Do you recognize them as the ones that were questioning us from earlier?
Yeah. The guard is relatively... the guard is stretched thin, as you guys know. As it has been explained or said in haste one time. And yeah, like, they look familiar. They do look familiar. May you have seen them on the walls, may you have seen them just walking around town. May you actually have seen them when you guys were found in that unfortunate circumstance.
It was just a misunderstanding.
Well, I do not know these guys, so I walk right up with the scroll in my hand, show them like her signature, and say the mayor requests our presence. Will you inform her that we are here? To the guards.
All right. He nods. He knocks on the door, and you can hear Eve say, "Yes." He opens the door, and he just says, "They have arrived." And
They were expecting. That's okay.
He walks out of the way. He lets you guys in, and he walks outside and closes the door. Eve, sitting there, at the table, doesn't even stand up. She just stays sitting. And there's also 2 guards posted inside, on 2 separate ends.
Gotcha.
And she's sitting down, and she says, "Please, sit."
I do.
Irving does as well.
Well,
Everybody
Cole's
sits.
just gonna stand behind everybody.
All right.
Irving turns and
grabbing a seat.
squall for a moment.
Hmm?
Irving, never mind.
It's not gonna like mean anything to Skull.
Okay.
He's not a people person.
All right. So, and as you guys take sits, she takes a sip of her wine, and she takes a few bigger sips. She starts essentially downing her entire wine cup of what is left of it. She puts it down. Goblet, yes. She puts it down with a little bit more force than you would expect. She takes a deep breath, and she looks around you, around the group. And there's this, the air suddenly shifts. The air is a bit thicker, perhaps, and the entire vibe of the room is basically tense and extremely unpleasant. I do not know where to begin. But allow me to first thank you once again for doing right by the city. Clearing the mine was most helpful.
Absolutely. Thank you for your compensation.
But I have been recently informed that even though you may have done right by the city, you have done wrong by its people. And her face becomes intense.
I would like to know where these accusations come from.
She looks at you, and she just glares. An investigation as you...
I would please like to know where these came from.
She kind of like makes her hand into a fist shortly. And she then places her hands once again on the table. Recently, an investigation was started into the unfortunate death of an individual perhaps you may know. Logan Silver.
I thought we smoothed this over last week.
Yesterday.
Do not
or yesterday.
No. Like, that's where you guys were wrong. And that's out of character.
Said it was smoothed over.
She's rehashing it.
I'm not
Okay, she's
rehashing
bringing it back.
anything.
So she's
Out of
going
character.
back on her word.
No, out of character.
She's going back on her word.
Out of character. If you
Possibly.
go,
We don't know yet. We don't know what's going on yet.
yeah, exactly.
We don't know the information.
It is
Just-
top of the hour though.
Yeah, it's top of the hour, and as she says, an investigation was finished today, as I was informed. At which point we will take our break. Inception sound.
Mayor, dude.
We're gonna just have to look. I got a bunch of new spells. I don't know if you guys are down. Let's just start killing everything.
Start
I
blasting.
assure you.
I'm ready to go. All right,
Evil campaign, go!
My character isn't going to kill these people unless they attack him. So
No.
Oh, you be quiet. Your guy will karate chop a baby's throat.
And just out of
No,
character,
he won't karate chop a bit. That's like one thing he specifically wouldn't do.
out of character,
That
out of,
baby was an asshole.
out of
that baby was an asshole.
out of character, as you guys may remember, she never actually accepted to waive whatever you guys had done because she did not know what you guys had done. Plus,
She said, I
No.
talked to him, and he's not happy about it, but he's accepting my word. That's what you said.
yes, but he had not finished his investigation yet, and she just said the investigation was finished. And that's the difference. We will catch you guys after the break, because things are about to go terribly right. See you guys soon. All right, we have
Buttholes are delicious, guys. All right, whoa.
we have returned. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. Things are heating up. We're currently in the mayor's house. There's not a town hall because the city is small, still developing. And we're in the mayor's house right now. We're currently sitting at a table, guard stations outside and inside. As Eve, the mayor, Eve Farseer, said that she was informed about the investigation and its conclusion of it. As she looks around, she takes a deep breath. It seems that, without a shadow of a doubt, Logan was murdered.
We said that! This is preposterous! This is all gerrymandering! We had said it from the very beginning!
I suggest you do not speak through me. And she just glares at you, and you could swear her eyes, just for a moment, started to glow a little bit. Glow white.
Irving sits back in his chair.
And you can, and at the same time, you can see the guard, not the guard in the back, but the guard in front of you. You can see that he's gripping the side of his, he's putting his hand on his sword, essentially. At that moment, in that moment. And then as...
I can't help but let you know that you're making me quite nervous, friend, he says, eyes daring to lock with the guard whose hand is readying on his sword.
And he just looks at you. He sniggers like... as Eve just...
Is something funny, friend?
He doesn't answer as Eve...
A twitch to his upper lip as his eyes dilate, staring at the guard. A quick glance back to the mayoress before back to
Eve clears her throat a little bit too loudly to actually be clearing her throat. As she continues her glare. We have eyewitnesses placing you four at the scene of the crime. In fact, we have several eyewitnesses putting you, as he looks at Squall, as the murderer, as you forced an axe into his chest without second thought. We have witnesses having seen a dragonborn break open doors with no regard, as if it's second nature. And most of all, the most disgraceful thing in itself, as she looks at Davrik, you facilitate this, a man of righteousness. You did not end this, you participated in this, and nor did you, after the fact, informed anyone. And after all of that happened, you come to my place and try to bargain this affair away? This explains certainly why you weren't able to share or willing to share the details of the events that inspired. I thought it was a simple misdemeanor, a theft of perhaps something small, not murder in my city. And she's getting, her eyes essentially starts to glow white. They completely go white over every single time she raises her voice. She is...
Squall just says, a rapist and a child murderer got what he deserved.
Silence! And she stands up. Her chair forced back and it falls over. You do not have the right to take whatever law you see fit in your own hands, Genasi.
It wasn't law, it was justice.
I said silence! And she points at you with an open hand.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes go white. And I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Just wisdom?
A wisdom saving throw.
14.
In that moment, as you try to speak, as she stands and points at you, her eyes glowing white, you feel this sensation taking hold over your entire body. You sit in a chair, but
I'm not sitting, I'm standing.
You're standing now? Alright, you're standing.
I've been standing.
Oh, you didn't never sat down? Okay, well, I thought you were sitting. No, you're standing in the position you are, and you are unable to move. You cannot, you cannot speak. You cannot, the only thing you essentially are able to do at this very moment in time is to breathe. And to blink your eyes. You cannot do anything. As she holds her hands towards you, focusing on whatever.
Leaps to his feet, and in a flash, his rapier is drawn.
Hold on.
And pointed up. You,
I was waiting
you
for
treacherous wench!
I
You
was
speak
waiting
about
for you.
taking the law into your own hands? You are the mayor. Does that also make you judge, jury, and sheriff as well?
Hold on. I gotta figure something out here real quick.
Hold on, in that moment, as time slows down.
I want to know if the spell that I have is instantaneous or not.
The sky self?
Nope. Hold on.
Your spell, lecherous mayor.
Let's see
Out of
here.
character.
No, this.
Hold on. Sorry, I didn't put it in there. It's all right. It's one action, but I just want I'm gonna do message. The spell message,
Okay.
and it's I believe it is. 1 second here. Let me just make sure that it could be one finger creature on a few message whisper audible all targeted. Okay, so I'm just gonna do it to my friends. Just message real quick. Calm yourselves. Don't, and this could, and only you can hear it. I'm not like speaking out loud. This is all just telepathy to you guys.
Can we respond to you in telepathy?
Don't believe you can.
Whisper a reply that you hear. Yes.
Okay, you can.
So I say, calm yourselves. Let's not do anything hasty.
Well, I can't move, so
No.
This is the face of calm, my friend. Anything else would be irrational.
I said
So
my
you're,
piece.
but that's as he messaged you before you essentially pull your rapier. Do you continue pulling your rapier?
Oh, it's out.
Oh, it's
and
out.
up.
As you pull it out, you see the two guard. You hear the guard behind you. You see the guard in front of you. Essentially, with their hands drawn, they draw it as well, and essentially
Yep.
point it
Mexican
at you.
standoff, baby.
They point it at
Mexican
you.
standoff.
Yeah, it's essentially at this point there's a dragonborn trying to calm shit down. There's a genasi hold by magical purpose. A dwarf is just sitting there, you know, doing whatever, and then there is the rogue in a Mexican standoff towards the mayor, even though there's two blades on him by the guards.
I don't know about you, but in my world, that's assault, what you just did to my friend here. You hypocrite!
And
You
into
will let us go this once, and into proper law enforcement officials, where we will stand trial fairly.
and she just looks at you with like a certain disgust. You helped facilitate.
Yes, I know. I am a terrible person for believing in free justice. Yes, madam. Guilty as charged. Ah!
She's like, she doesn't even at this point know what to say because she is so confused by how much disregard for human life you have presented now. How
What?
dare you? Like, you essentially are okay with a murder.
I'm not.
It
I'm not
wasn't a murder.
No,
It
it
was
wasn't.
justice.
I'm not okay with the murder. I'm not okay with her being like, you think you can just take matters into your own hands? Shut up, whole person. I'm assaulting you. I'm taking matters into my own hand.
Yeah, but okay, fair enough. If you want to
That's
throw
what's
an insight, that is fine. At this point, she starts arguing with you. How dare you? You were accessory to murder. You come into my house and assault
How
me.
dare you? I was not even in your report. I was the
Guards!
chimney sweep.
And at which point, as you start screaming, the guard behind you essentially tries to grapple you.
I let him.
You let him? Okay, he grapples you. He restrains you. He restrains
Unhand
you.
me! I was the chimney sweep! Ah! Let go of me, you shit!
Of course, the
And you can hear the guard say,
power.
"Sit your ass down, and he just forces you on the chair, keeping you restrained.
Irving gets shoved down into the chair and pants and rasps against his teeth.
And Mayath does notice an increase in a certain wild energy around Eve herself. You feel two types of energy. You can't really place it on it unless you focus on it, but you can feel that something is amiss. She keeps looking at you. Not that she keeps looking around the group.
And I just calmly say, well, now that that little outburst is out of the way, please finish what you were saying, and then hopefully, if calmer heads prevail, we will say our piece and sway your opinion.
Sway my opinion? You have been found guilty of murder. Well,
Oh! So we're on trial already then, I'm sorry.
at which point, you, as you say something, the guard behind you just like pushes your arm a little bit further.
Ah! Ah!
Squall, you have been found guilty of murder. The rest of you have been found guilty of accessory of it. I'm not even sure what you guys were thinking. Murder, then dragging its lifeless body bleeding through the city as you were taunting it? As he looks at you, Mayath. How dare you, Mayath? I thought you to be of better caliber.
Well, I could tell you the truth, but in this state that you are in, I fear you would not hear it.
Truth, we have eyewitnesses placing you four at the scene of the crime. How do you mean truth?
Well, first of all, I was not even in this city when this crime happened. I have a brother who is a twin, another Dragonborn. I do not blame you for not being able, or whomever, not being able to tell us apart.
Save your breath, Mayath. This woman's also a racist. Dragon King looks like the rest.
Once again, both your arms are being pushed further now.
Careful, it doesn't bend that way. Bend the other one.
And it's really starting to hurt right now. It's
Sweep. That's my sweeping arm.
Jesus fuck.
There are.
She just looks at you, Eve. Eve looks at you, and I want you to make a persuasion check.
Test. To seeing
Make a persuasion check.
Dragonborn. What's that?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Because essentially you're saying, essentially what you're saying is...
As I'm looking for my persuasion check.
Okay. Because essentially what you're doing right now is you're saying, I have a twin brother after, eyewitnesses have placed...
Yeah, but one is physically different than the other.
But you didn't let me finish.
Yeah, I know.
There are witnesses at the inn, because my brother and I were at the inn at the same time, who would see two Dragonborn that look very similar talking to each other. Briefly.
Make your roll.
Hold on. Skills. There we go. Persuasion. Yep. Or not. What?
Jesus.
Did I do? Oh, I did. Okay. 20. Sorry, I didn't know. I took a minute to register, but yeah.
Damn, what the hell? 24. Mr. Persuasion over here.
5.
Mr. Persuasion over here. She looks at you. It's just for, there's no sign, the entire room is just silent with a tense feeling in the air, and she just looks at you. And then she screams out, Rodolphe! And it takes a moment. The door slams open, and the half-orc, the captain of the guard, appears, hand in axe. Axe in hand, as he storms inside, thinking that there is a fight going on. But there's not. He just sees somebody, two people restrained, essentially.
I'm
And
just standing there frozen. I'm not
yeah.
restrained.
a
Frozen.
dwarf that is silent. And of course the Dragonborn. She keeps looking at you, Myth. She then turns to Rudolph. It seems there might be more to this than I originally thought. Rudolph looks confused. Explain. This Dragonborn over here seems to have a brother. A twin brother, perhaps? Rudolph looks... He looks confused.
I'm standing like I have like fancy clothes. I'm dressed completely differently. I point like, you may not have seen this before, but this is a scar from when I was young. As you can see, my brother does not have such a scar. You can even ask the tavern keeper. There are two of us who look very similar.
At which point, one of the guards, the one that Irving kind of recognized, the one who is restraining him right now, says, if I may, Eve looks into the direction of the guard. Speak. I was there when we found these people, and there is indeed a Dragonborn who, at the very least, seemed to have armor, a shield, a sword. This one does not seem to carry such...
As a fellow user of magic, you would know I have no need for any of those.
She like looks at you and she kind of, it's like there's this agreement on her face. She looks at Rudolph. Find the other Dragonborn.
There's only one other dwarf in the city as well. Why not get him too? The artificer you're sending for might be confusing him with our dwarf here. Can't you see? Mistaken identity left and right.
I assure you, not all dwarfs look the same. Just because
Madam
they
Mayor,
look... Yes.
if I may. What do you plan to do with all of us?
There's this silence as she looks around. It seems that this situation is not as black and white as I thought. For you, Mayath. As she gestures to Rodolphe, and he walks out, you can hear him scream in the distance, Men! Find the Dragonborn. Start in the inn. And the two guards that were in front of the door, you can hear them run off. Rodolphe stays with the door itself, but the two guards that were in front of the door now run off into the direction of the inn. A good start for any place to look. What do I want to do, or what am I planning to do? I, unlike some, do value life. I am not certain yet what to do with most of you, but I do know that I will hold you until I do.
So imprisonment.
She nods. As she looks to the two guards and the two guards that are, inside, and Rodolphe, chain them. Put them in the holding cell. Mayath. Your brother. Why? Do you have any idea why he would be so willing to facilitate such actions?
I have not had counsel with my brother since I've gotten here. I've shared maybe 3 sentences with him. I'm still unclear as to the nature of this, but I can assure you I've traveled with these men, and they are honorable men.
Out of character, we did tell you what happened at the bar, at the inn.
Yeah.
Right. I'm still like unclear as to what happened.
We weren't very specific when we told him.
Yeah.
Oh, we weren't? Okay.
But no. Everybody basically sat down, was like, just doing hero stuff. Like that was literally kind of like the vibe that was given off.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Just kicking ass.
I mean, I'm sure we would have had a chance to talk about this. I'm just wondering, like, was this a justice killing?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
It was.
Yeah,
definitely.
Okay.
It was.
Do you want to know? Like, do you want the details?
It was rash.
Why you killed the guy?
It was extremely rash.
It was rash, though.
The killing itself was like immediate.
If we
right.
were
was out of passion, but the evidence we had was that he had killed his servant and his illegitimate daughter,
which a ghost showed us, a ghost that nobody else has seen, that has not revealed itself.
Nobody else knows about the ghost, but there is the ledger that Tangent actually has right now.
And what happened was we went to go confront the person, and attack rolls happened in the middle of the street.
Okay,
and we murdered him.
But you do have some evidence on your side, like the ledger. What does the ledger say?
It just describes what she went through.
The ledger itself is elfish. It's essentially a diary of Leah, the spirit who has been set free and thus cannot bear and cannot be a witness.
All right.
So
I'm just since we traveled for a couple of days together, I'm sure we would have discussed this, whatever.
Yeah.
So now back to Eve. As to the question of why, I believe that the men I travel with are honorable men. They have documents, evidence pointing to the justice of their decision. Before you make any rash sentencing, may I suggest that you have a trial. At the very least, have a trial. Or you can hear us out right now, and you will see the rightness of our cause. Well, not our cause, the rightness of our actions. And our being that I will throw my lot in with them, even though I wasn't here. Even though I was not a party to this event at all. That is how righteous I believe their actions were.
Make a persuasion roll.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Oh, fuck.
9. She looks at you. She looks at Rodolphe. Disarm these 3. Especially him. She looks at Squall. Chain them, put them in the holding cell. At which point, the guards, they do chain Irving. They take away his rapier and his whip that is most likely on his side and whatever items on the surface that are dangerous.
He dropped it on the floor when they wrestled his arm.
In which case, like, Rodolphe, he has a large sack with him, and he just, like, starts putting the weapons in it and such. And you are now chained. Iron chains at your back. They chain, Squall can't really resist at this point. Once he is chained, the whole person does become released. So you can move again, you can do whatever, but you are chained right now. And then last but not least, the paladin who has been silent the entire time. The man who is now disgraced in the eyes of the mayor. Is I'm assuming you just let your shield, your flail go.
Yeah, as the guard comes toward me, I say, Mayor Eve, I've been fairly quiet during this proceeding, as I would take it as sort of an interrogation as such.
I have noticed.
I promise you that when you get to the bottom of this, there is evidence on our side that will prove that this was just. Maybe brash, maybe quickly, but it was just. And then I relinquish my my armors up to the guy. I'll go through the process of.
Does he roll persuasion for that one?
Is that something that's persuadable or like?
It depends. Like, do you want her to do something? Because you're just trying to.
Yeah. Like, well, okay. So, I guess I'll even continue off of that. So, it is. I promise you, we have the evidence that will prove our freedom. It will come. There's another issue that I feel is of importance to you and to the town. We were recently at the harbor and have noticed that your fishing ships have been attacked from griffins lately. The majority of your population seems hungry and distraught, probably due to lack of fish. I also noticed that none of the members of the community even leave town. I would be surprised if you ever get this griffin issue, potential griffin issue solved.
At which point, as you speak, make a persuasion roll.
Oop. 15.
15. Like, you see, she tells that you are honorable, but like it almost comes across in this moment as if you're slightly taunting her, but she knows you do speak truth. The concern of the harbor and the creature will be dealt with. I assure you.
Basically, what I'm bringing this up for, as punishment, so to speak, we could deal with this all right now. We do not need to be in chains. Why not you just send us out to deal with this griffin as punishment?
Like you dealt with innocent men?
I will not disagree that we have no issues killing, which is probably why you need our help dealing with this beast.
All this talk about guilt, the only thing I'm guilty of doing is giving the cleanest, deepest, and cheapest sweeping of that entire...
Okay, I really need to pee. I'll be right back. I really need to pee now.
Jesus fuck. Eve just glares at you with great annoyance.
The only thing I'm guilty of murdering is that pile of ash within that brick chimney. Evidence.
At which point she starts hurrying. She tells the guard, "Get them out of here."
If I may, I walk over to, Tangent, or excuse me, I walk over to Craig.
Yep.
And he's in chains, right?
Yes.
No, he just has arm. No, my arm's just wrestled.
Like you were put into chains. You were.
On me.
Yeah,
you
you
said
were.
they got my arms like wrenched up.
Yeah. Then he mentioned people being put in chains.
Yeah, you were now put in
okay.
chains.
So do we get chains?
All right, I'm in chains.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you have? I'm going to come over and like search you. Do you have that journal on you or the diary?
Yes.
Okay. I'll search him while he's in chains. Pardon me, my friend. I would never normally do this. And I look and I find the diary, hopefully on him.
And our door friend has the locket.
Yeah, which
And
is
if
just
you would
lock it.
produce the locket.
Did I loot the locket? I don't think.
If you have it in your inventory, yes. If it's not there, then you.
I don't.
If he doesn't have it, then DP has it.
I never got the locket.
I believe somebody else has. I think
the locket is one thing, but this should be enough.
Yeah, like that's like all the information I think from memory. So, what you went through.
This is the evidence I spoke of. A horrifying tale. And you'll see the justice in our actions if you read.
she essentially put the ledger on the table, I presume. May that be so, Myeth. Taking the law in your own hands as rash as was done by your fellow friends is still unacceptable. But on good faith, as we share our own ways, referring to sorcerers, I will read this ledger on my own time. But for now, take these, Rodolphe, take these 3 away and put them in the holding cell. Myeth, if you wish to find your brother, or help us find your brother, it would be greatly appreciated. She has not put you in chains, Myeth. You're essentially a free man.
No, I know. As I said before, and I will stand by it, even though I was not there, I believe so seriously in the righteousness of my companions that I will gladly accept the chains and be taken with them. And I put out my hands.
You're an honorable man, Myeth. I respect that. As you please. We will hold you until we find your brother. But let it be said that this is done on your own free will.
Of course.
Right, she takes the ledger, she puts it essentially on her place, where she was sitting, on the table, and she gestures the guards away, as you are being put into chains. Everybody's in chains right now. Rudolph has essentially has disarmed everybody, including your arcane focus. Because she knows that the arcane focus, she's not stupid.
That's fine. Oh, Madam Mayor.
Yes.
You'll find the stone that I showed you before in my pack. I was actually on my way here before I received your letter to ask you if you would keep this for me and keep it safe and keep it out of the wrong hands. If you would still do that, I would be grateful.
She looks, Rudolph can take care of that. And he essentially takes the sack within the stone and he puts it in the big pouch, the big sack he had with him, where all the weapons in it as well. He just puts it in there.
Perfect.
Like you can hear him like mumble. This is cold. Because it's essentially touching everything with severe ice. And as you guys are being dragged away, you can see, if those who look back, you can see that Eve just, inspects the ledger at that point before the door closes. And you guys are shipped off to the side of the city, the utmost side, where you can find a large tower connected to a building. Guards posted on top, watching over the city, watching over the sea, watching over whatever may arrive from the land itself. It's clearly a watchtower connected to what seems to be the captain of the guard's place. A barracks, I believe is the right word. You guys are being... It's an annoying walk. I'm assuming you guys are bickering, and if those who resist do get the same treatment Tangent has, because right now, in their eyes, you guys are... At this
point, am I out of paralysis or whatever?
Yeah. You're just being dragged. You have been chained, and you have you're being held by a guard, and you're being moved towards.
So we're like shackled at the ankles and at the wrists. Like, how's the chain? Like, how are we chained up?
Right now, the shackles are just at the arms behind your back.
Okay.
Right. As you guys come close, like the two guardsmen, not the two at the door, but two that are at the barracks, come running out after the one signs for an arrival. You guys are being shipped inside the barracks and put in a holding cell, disarmed. And that's where you guys are at right now. Myeth being with you.
When we get disarmed, can I make a stealth roll to try and keep my thieves' tools with me?
I believe you were already chained at that point. You're already chained at that point, so you could try it, but you have to do it with disadvantage and you have to roll really high.
Okay.
You're gonna do it?
He wasn't chained. He was just being restrained.
Yeah, he was being restrained, then chained, then disarmed from all his other tools, even though he already had dropped his weapons.
All of our tools, including weapons.
Yes.
They take everything from us. Okay.
Yeah, you have lost your holy symbol. You have lost your shield, your flail, and perhaps any other small weapons or tools that may be used to stab,
Okay.
fight,
What about
break
like
free.
inventories? Okay, that sounds good. All right, that sounds okay. Okay, cool.
15. Alright, with sleight of hand, for whatever weird reason, you're able to wiggle your hand, you're able to somehow hide and change the location of your thieves' tools continuously as they search you for anything. And the guard who had
Bobby pin under tongue, pick between toes, anything to get the job done.
yeah, like
Rogue stuff.
like you do manage to hide some of your thief tools, like the little pocket thing perhaps that you have. You're able to hide that under your clothing as you wiggle it around skillfully. So yeah, you are able to maintain your thieves, but everything else is essentially gone.
Gotcha.
All right. So right now you guys are put in the holding cell. There's 2 guards posted in the same room, keeping an eye on you. Heavily armed, wearing some kind of combination of chainmail and studded leather, and armed with sword and shields and such. You guys are now. It's a small holding cell. You guys can all sit, but it's not like you can strut around it. It's relatively small. It's
Are we
more,
all in one cell?
yeah, you guys are all in one cell. There's like one holding cell. It's essentially designed to like be roomy for maybe 2 or 3 people, but since you guys are with 4 people in there, it's pretty cramped.
Well, one's a dwarf. It's fine.
3.5 men.
Yeah, there we go. That's true.
All right. Is there anything you specifically say or do, or just wait out the time?
I just look at all of them, and I trust that
They will see the truth in our
everything you
actions.
told me is true, and I have faith that we will come through this just fine.
Perhaps this would be a wise time to explain the situation. All right, so Squall starts meditating. He just like he shuts himself off and.
Oh well, he said he was just saying, the truth will be seen. The justice was just, and then starts meditating.
Right. Well, perhaps for Irving or perhaps for Davrik, it might be wise to explain the situation. Or do you guys just hope that the ledger will be sufficient to...
Listen, unless we're together, we can just discuss our stuff now.
Yeah.
Listen, and I point to Squall. He's guilty as hell. The unfortunate thing is that yes, completely cold-blooded murder. It's going to be very difficult to convince them. Unless they bank on the truth of ghosts that are no longer here. I'm sorry, friends, but this is looking very grim.
Did you get the name of the ghost? It was the
Elaine
wife,
or something
right?
like that.
Leah. You recall, since you were the only person who was able to read the ledger because it was in Elfish, right? It was completely written in Elfish, and you remember the name Leah. There was no name of the kid because, as far as you can see the date, it was an unborn child.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Leah was the ghost that appeared to you.
Yes, an unborn child was in question too for the murder. However, there was another child who was a ghost as well, not a baby.
So at best, we have a vigilante killing, justified or not,
by a scrap of paper that we robbed from the murdered person's house.
Perhaps if they search this person's house, they'll find more evidence
They did.
to justify the actions, but
The place was picked clean. The guy, Logan, I believe his name was, came to us and said that he needed this important artifact so that he could move on with his life, but there was a ghost preventing him from doing so. I see the reasons for it now. It was the last bit of evidence tying him to the murder. Unfortunately, he had taken care of everything else as well. That estate was...
Well, whatever was in the trunk. Plus,
gold, which we happen to have in our possession, which has been confiscated.
and then the amulet that
which is also in our possession and has been confiscated. Do you not understand that we have robbed a dead man's
with
home?
his brother. It's with his brother.
It was the locket is most likely with Sybraxius if you guys don't have it, and also, and this is something that is not favorable. You had the house deeds, essentially stolen house deeds in the name of Logan in your possession as well, just like the ledger, Irving, and they have been confiscated.
And yes, we have the deed to his house as well. If that looks good, it doesn't.
The only thing I can think to say is, wow.
I know, right? I thought when we were approaching Logan, thought we would at least drag him into the woods or giving him a good shanking, but no.
Could you have made it look any more guilty?
No, he put an axe in his chest, then he punched the axe.
Oh.
In the middle of the afternoon.
It was justified.
Then he carried the
justified.
And he carried. Listen. We're not talking in the realm of heroes of vigilance anymore. We're talking about witnesses to murder. All right.
Well, there was no witnesses.
Yes, there was about.
There were
20,
plenty
30,
of witnesses.
Multiple.
It was the town square. It's not good.
It wasn't the town square. It was the little cliff where they meet.
Yeah, it's like in one of the corners near the water. However, there were people running
I thought
around.
this murder took place in the house.
No. Okay, I'll paint you.
Out in the open?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. The body after it had been cut down.
And then we
dragged through the street, leaving a blood trail and entrails and organs and piss and shit into the house where he lived. And then the guards came. I was on lookout. I actually never even touched the man, as I said before. Chimney sweep, don't blow my cover. They came over and started questioning. So yes, literally there is a breadcrumb trail of blood that leads to
a dried up corpse, though.
But people actually saw the murder.
Yes.
And
they started running away.
They were terrified. They ran.
We didn't run. We walked.
No, the people that saw you.
We didn't run, but the townspeople did.
And then they saw you drag the body.
I thought was saying we ran.
No. Like the townspeople saw you. They ran. Some of them started running away. Calling the guards, obviously. And then they saw you, and that was the murder, and then they saw you, Sybraxius, they saw a red dragonborn drag the body, bleeding, gushing out whatever fluids that were once sustained within the body, no longer, over the body, leaving a massive, indeed, trail of blood to the house. Which was also seen after they also saw the fact that the dragonborn also broke the door open for no apparent reason. Initially. And everything was done in broad daylight, just during the day in the open. There's just there's just this silence in the jail cell.
Yeah.
Silence.
Irving, after
Hopefully, the rightness of the action will be enough to clear us. And if it's not, I suppose we'll deal with that as well. Right. I am out of ideas. I would like some sleep.
Yeah.
Well,
it's going to be a
very,
very long day tomorrow.
She'll investigate.
Before you go to sleep on this particular matter, let me ask you this. After they do, and they will find us guilty, and they probably will send us to the gallows or whatever god-awful thing they do in this pissant town, are you going to go quietly into the night, or are you going to protect your life? Will we answer for our crimes, if the justice system fairly deems it? Or do we live?
I owe, if we are speaking plainly, I owe little allegiance to any of you.
As of course you don't.
Just, I like each and every one of you, don't get me wrong. But I will go the way my brother goes. If he says fight, I will fight. If he says take it, I will take it. I will do whatever my brother is. I would seek his counsel first. And then we'll decide from there.
Your brother wouldn't stand for this.
I'm sure he wouldn't. It's going to be... There's going to be more blood before this is over. I'm sure of it.
Absolutely.
Which is regrettable, but...
So while we're ahead of the game, why don't we make sure that's not ours being spilled and get the hell out of here? Irving says as he produces several lockpicks between his fingers.
Mind you, there's still 2 guards in the room.
I'm showing them in confidence. I got my back to them.
Okay.
All right. Well, the guards are out looking for my brother. So we only have these 2 to deal with. Okay. Out of character, Ace. On our, because are we in the basement of the mayor's house? Or are we
No, in
like,
the barracks. Like, you're in the holding cell within the barracks.
Okay, so how many men did we see on our, like, marched as we marched in here?
As far as you could see, you had the 2 men with you that brought you, the 2 men that came out of the building that are now stationed to guard you, and there were also several people on the wall as well as in the guard tower itself.
So, in my estimation, it doesn't seem very feasible that we could just sneak out.
There's a good chance you would, like, the best of your knowledge, there's a solid chance you will be spotted. It's not dark yet. They are on high alert. They are aware of what you have done. They are looking out for anything else as well. Any guard who is in the city right now has been informed about your brother and is looking for it as well.
I have a plan. Here it is. If you can pick this lock quietly, without anyone noticing, I will disguise myself as the mayor, and hopefully we will be able to march out.
Just... No, you can't do it.
Because of the spell?
Well, your
Or-
arcane... hold on. It's the sky self you're looking at, right?
Oh, my focus! Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's
Your
right.
arcane focus was taken away. Because, like I said, the mayor...
Right, so
like,
spell casting.
yeah, exactly. The mayor knows of both divination magic and arcane magic, and she knows her being a sorcerer herself, which you have been able to deduce. She knows that you need something to cast, and she took that away.
Let me see here. Disguise self. Oh shit, I didn't even fucking... I want to see the components for that. If they're just verbal, tell me they're just verbal.
No, they're not. Oh, they are. The verbus is part of it.
Verbal and semantic. Does that mean, do I have to have, a...
You would need...
I'd have to have an arcane focus item.
no, like, semantics are... semantics are essentially, I believe, gestures, which you would have to do, and they would see you. Unless...
Okay.
You would roll really high, I guess. But then again, they are watching the cage, and they are kind of listening in another conversation, because you guys didn't say you were whispering.
Right.
So they're kind of, they are painfully aware that if suddenly there is a mayor that spawns in the cage, that there might be more to it.
That's not even what I was going to do. We're going to hopefully, my plan was to not, like, incapacitate these 2 guys, and then do that. Like where no one could see. No spell casting until the guys who are actually watching us in the cage are out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But that's,
so you're looking,
if I can't cast the spell, I can't cast it.
yeah, like you look. Nah, it's semantics and verbals. There doesn't seem to be any components, so it looks like you can. It doesn't mention components, just gestures and voice.
Yeah.
So it looks like you can, without your arcane focus. As far as I can tell.
Okay.
Unless you need an arcane focus to actually cast to begin with. In that case,
Her name's Eve, right?
let's see. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't mention anything that you need one. Oh wait, yeah, spellcasting focus. You need it. Sorry, yeah, you do need it to cast it in general.
Yep, you can use an arcane focus as a spellcasting focus for your sorcerer spells. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
All right, so
Cool.
as,
So
as
I mean, never mind. I would know that, and I wouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, time
Alright.
goes on. Time goes on. It's about it's about 6, 7 right now. You can see through whatever light is coming through that the sun is setting. And you can hear a bell go off, just ting ting, when the sun starts setting. And you can hear the guards outside running about and starting to prepare for something. It's not an alarm bell. It's just more like a, it's a notice bell. I'm not sure what the word is. As this is the time that you have been told that the gate tends to close down for the night.
Right.
So the guards are getting ready for that. One of the guards in the group in the place where you guys are at, that's looking over you, actually goes outside. The other one doesn't ever keep paying attention to you. Keeps looking and keeps watch over you guys. And as time continues, you do find that during nightfall, Eve arrives. You guys have been essentially... And Eve arrives, and we take our break. How apt. How damned apt. Lovely. Alright, guys.
I figured that was a good time to let you know.
Yeah, that is a perfect time. What's also perfect is this break. We'll be right back. Stick around, and we'll see what the future brings us.
God. That.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. What is up? Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh my goodness, things are about to get interesting.
Waiting on Zeke.
Zeke is currently still busy, but I'm certainly he's arrived. Maybe he has dozed off for the moment.
We need Zeke's our talking guy. We kind of need him.
Yeah, he could be asleep. We'll see what's happening.
Yeah, he's like he said, he's currently dozing off. Maybe you have to shake him awake when he arrives back. Anyway, where we left off, hours have passed, night has fallen, and they are still stuck, chained in the holding cell. At which point, Eve arrives at the barracks, searching for Radulf, which is in the building. As she walks, hold
Yeah,
on.
we're live, buddy.
Yeah, we're good. There you go. As Maya,
Sorry,
Maya shugs awake out of his dozed off state.
Just kick him awake. Wake up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We need
Right.
you to talk us out.
And it's getting a bit, it's getting chilly and silent. And you can hear Eve coming in and asking for Radulf as she walks up. And after a few moments, you hear some conversation. It's mumbling. As they walk up to where you guys are being held, the room with the holding cell. And she has the ledger in her hands. So, lads. Everything is all right, I hope?
This is Eve?
My
This
back
is Eve,
hurts.
yes.
Okay, good.
Could go for some ale.
I believe your kind always goes for some ale.
Racist, what did I say?
It's a dwarf! Come on!
Irving muttered that under his breath. He didn't say that out loud.
Yeah, I could... I have read this ledger. In fact, I have checked in with our friend. Perhaps you have met him already. Mr. Bolthwick.
Aye.
Mr. Ironbrow. He has indeed confirmed the authenticity of this ledger by the use of some divination. Perhaps you are familiar with that. She looks at the paladin, still like with a slight disgust at her face, but she looks in the general direction of the paladin. Divination is essentially holy magic.
Mm-hmm.
I am here because I have to make a decision. A decision I find difficult. At one end, you have taken the law in your own hands. Murdered somebody in cold blood, in public, in my city. As I am the mayor. I cannot let this go without consequence. At the other side, a more personal side perhaps, I can see why you would have done what you did, Squall. However, this does not mean I agree with it. What you did was horrendous, disgusting, and vile. And the fact that people now know of you doesn't make this situation any easier. So I am left to wonder what I should be doing now. Do you perhaps have any words that could sway my decision? Because as it is right...
Eve, as I was saying before, I had my glorious flail taken from me earlier in your beautiful home. What of this Griffin issue? Again, we can deal with this for you. Nobody else in your town is probably even equipped to deal with this. We can take care of this for you.
Or willing, anyway.
Or willing.
She looks at Rodolphe, like equip. It's not a. As she looks at you, it's not a matter of talent or a matter of weaponry. It's a matter of safety, of concern, of numbers. There are many things that have happened in this town, many sacrifices that had to be made. She just like looks around, just tired almost. Long story short, people are not willing to go out of the town. I am not willing to go beyond these walls. Not without more extreme purpose than possible starvation, which should be an indicator to how worrisome the outsides could be.
Well, then let us set out for what we came here to do. Let us take care of the problem for you.
She thinks.
Let that be my punishment.
She thinks to herself. She says, Rodolphe, come with me for a moment. And she walks towards the back. And they start having a discussion. Rodolphe being clearly agitated because he was expecting justice, righteousness. And there seems to be something else on the menu. Throw a perception check if you want to try and listen in.
Skills. Oh. Perception is a P, and it starts with P.
Yep.
16. Anybody else gonna
Maya?
Yeah.
Wow,
holy shit.
Ass.
First crit.
I hear that.
Yeah, baby. You hear everything. It's like you're standing next to them. Maya doesn't.
Bonuses.
Is Maya going for it?
Perception?
Yeah, perception check.
Yep.
Yeah, to listen in on their conversation if you want to.
Yes, of course. Hold on. Oh. Where the?
Why is everybody so hell bent on killing Squall? Jesus Christ!
Justice,
they
righteousness.
just want my blood.
Well, I can't blame him.
I'm sorry, I killed kobolds like a motherfucker. Jesus, guys.
Well, did that fucking go or not? Son of a bitch.
It did not go.
No, I have nothing yet on my end. 14 for Bobby, Bewby is 16. Natural goddamn 20. You don't get a bonus to perception, Tangent?
Nope. I don't think so.
Oh. Whatever, dude. I'll just roll. There we go.
Just slash roll.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Nah, Zeke is like still like dozing off kind of because he was willing to sleep and such. But Myeth.
Yeah.
Bobby at best can make up separate words, but mostly mumbling. Bewby and definitely Tangent, especially Irving and Squall, especially the two of you. You guys can hear the conversation that's being held in the back. Eve speaks to Rodolphe. This ledger, I've read it. I would suggest you reading it, but I don't believe you speak Elvish. And he's like, ugh. Long story short, Logan, do you remember Leah? And he's like, he looks to himself, you see him think. Leah. No. Do not remember. I figured as much. She was his servant. It appears that this servant was taken advantage of and then later killed due to reasons perhaps more vile than I'm willing to speak of. And she gets this intense look on her face if you look at her. And Rodulf is noticeably aware of the seriousness of the situation at this point. What they have done can also not be forgiven. But it was not without reason. You know my stance on life. I will not simply take it without proper reason. I think what we have here is not proper reason to take life, but we cannot hold them on long term either. Now, I've got an idea, Rudolf, but I am certain you will not like it. And he starts to get this defensive posture, like, what? They say they speak of this griffin. They have cleared the mines. Perhaps we can use their courage to our advantage. Keep tabs on them, but use them for whatever needs to be done outside of the wall. And as she says, outside of the wall, Rodulf, you know, his ears almost pick up, almost like he has an idea over himself. He's really bad at hiding his emotions.
So he's like Squall. He's not very good at the charisma thing.
But more civilized and, you know, nicer.
Squall is perfectly nice. He killed a rapist.
It's true.
That's a very nice thing to do.
Yeah.
And a child murderer. He murdered a child. Just saying, he's a good guy.
Yeah, speaking of taking the law in your own action, not even giving somebody else the ability to speak for themselves. Anyway, that's neither here nor there right now. What is done. You can hear them speak, and perhaps we can pretend for the time being that they are part of the guard. At which point, Rodolphus, you know, he just says, no! And you don't even need a perception check to hear this. It echoes almost through the room. Rudolph, calm. Hear me out. I have never let you astray, and I do owe you one. You have protected my life many of times. But there is opportunity here that we can take advantage of. The reason why they need to be part of the guard is because people have seen them do what they did. If they're part of the guard, I can use that to convince people that what was done was perhaps not as bad as it looked. With this, we can then use them for whatever needs to be done outside the walls. At which point he's like ready to throw like a tantrum almost. He doesn't speak. You know, he respects Eve on more than a level that is perhaps even just captain of the guard mayor related. There's clearly a deeper thing here. So just trust me on this one. The worst thing that can happen is that they die. And she kind of nods, like this deep nod, like, and he's like, he accepts it, but he doesn't agree with it. But we will keep tabs on him. As she moves up her cloak a little bit, and she seems to be showing something to him. Do we have an agreement, Rudolph? Can I trust you with this? And he just looks at her, he's like, fine, but know that I advise against. She nods. She looks at you at the holding cell. And this is something only that Bewby and Tangent heard. Or they walk over. And she starts the conversation with, I have made a decision. Now let it be said that if you guys do not agree with this, you will be hanged.
Very well.
Okay.
So there is not much of a choice. But considering
I
the
have a fantastic idea how we can spin this. What if you had us be part of the guard? That way, you could simply make it look like it was a good thing that we did.
I see that,
That would seem fair.
I see that your ears are better than I thought. But as you are, oh, like there's this annoying chuckle that comes like out of her general direction under her breath. It seems that you are already aware of what is in store, but your friends perhaps do not. It is as this. If we were to keep you around, there must be a story spun. If the truth ever comes to the surface, you will be hanged.
Oh, yes.
If you go against the wishes of myself, or Rodolphe, or anybody else of stature in this city, anybody with authority, you will be hanged.
Irving gives a bit of a salute. So where's my uniform? Time to get a tattoo, perhaps, as well.
This is not a laughing matter. As she's now getting visibly annoyed with your quirky behavior.
Oh, come
I was
now.
just
We're all
listening
just friends
intently.
here now. This is a good thing.
It seems to be.
Smile.
It will be like this. We are not able, and most of us are not willing. Well, most of us are not willing. Some of us not even able to go outside these walls. You have proven yourself with the mines. You have proven yourself willing to help the city. We can spin that, we can use that. You will do what I will tell you to do. You will be compensated, but to a lesser extent. No haggling or taking my stuff, as she looks at Irving. You will be given enough.
What did you take?
Hmm?
No, that was out of character. I don't remember what he took.
He didn't take anything.
Okay. He was suggesting heavily.
What?
You were 5 seconds away from
you were
caressing
accusing me
the
of some
curtains.
shit.
He's
You
a
were-
chimney sweep. He wouldn't take anything, but slipped out of chimneys.
However,
Just because he's covered in soot doesn't mean he's a thief. That's just
Exactly.
fucking racist or
if you choose to accept, for all intents and purposes, you are officially part of the guard. Unofficially, you will do my bidding. You will be compensated, but lesser. But to a lesser extent, you will make enough to have a place of comfort, to buy food, but do not expect to become rich. And one more thing. And once again, if you do not accept, you will be hanged.
I'll take first watch.
She takes she moves the cloak and she takes away she pulls out a few vials of sorts. A few vials that she showed previously to Rodolphe. Now you can see it's 4 vials and they have some carvings in them. A few carvings. And if Myeth wants to make an Arcana check or a History check,
Of course I do.
or perhaps even Davrik as well.
Yeah, I was
Three
going
and
to
a half
ask
cards.
check as well, just from. You say history check?
Yeah, History, Arcana, or even Religion. Religion might actually be a better one if you have it.
wait, history, religion, or what?
So we're checking for the runes on the
Now you're just checking the vials.
vials.
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying which one was it? Which check? Sorry.
You can you as a paladin, you can check religion,
Religion.
or history.
History. Yeah, they're. I'll check this year. 11.
Okay. And Arcana 10. Okay. No, but no, you don't fully understand what she is holding.
Okay.
Oh wait. Whoa, that's Myeth.
I got a 19 for Arcana.
Okay. The moment you as he pulls it out, and you see the markings, you immediately know what is. They are phylacteries used in tracking of dangerous people or people of interest or whatnot. You immediately know exactly what she's going to do. The last thing that you would have to agree to, or else, is a bit of blood has to be given. If you accept all these terms, we will move forward.
Squall just stands up and nods. Let's get on with this.
And what will this blood be used for?
What is this blood?
Sorry.
Sounds like you're beginning to delve into the dark arts, Mayor. What do you need our blood for?
Goddamn rogues.
It's so she can trace us, find us.
I am aware.
Now, I will agree to all of your terms. I will give you my blood willfully. However, if we come back victorious, I would request that we all get our blood back.
I will give your blood back when I see your sentence finished. You're not here in a position to argue. You decided to join hands with these men. These men have been found guilty of murder. I will treat you as an accessory as you have wished to put that upon yourself. Perhaps a day may come, if you live long enough, that you will set free, and I will personally see to that. But until I see fit that that happens, you will agree to these terms, and you will not be released by simply doing one thing for the city. It is my own discretion.
Yes, forget it. Only one big, large task that no one in your city can comprehend or do on their own. No.
So what do you want us to
One
do?
trial of heroism.
Ignore
Not
the rogue.
enough.
Ignore the rogue. He's just being a rogue. What is this first task? Are we hunting this griffin?
Well, you did seem more than willing. The griffin would be most likely the first objective.
All right, then let's get on with it.
But remind, if the truth comes out of this unusual arrangement, I will personally end you. And that's more like directed to like Squall at this point. But it's like meant to into the general group.
Squall just shrugs it off, bites the meat of his palm, and says, "Where do you want this fucking blood? Let's go."
She walks over to you. She opens one of the phylacteries and
squeezes the blood into it.
And she takes a good chunk. She closes it. She puts it away. She picks up another one. Myeth. She gestures that you come to the bars of the whole. Are you like? And she takes a moment. She pauses. Are you sure?
What do we have if we don't have trust?
She draws a small blade. It's a nice blade. It's a high quality blade. She makes
and before she like touches. Now I do this with full knowledge of what you can do with some of my blood. I want you to know that I know that. Please continue.
She has like this a slight grin to her face. That is
look. She's even smiling when
it's like a micro. It's a. It's like a micro. It's like a micro expression. But she makes a small cut.
I want to ride a griffin. God damn it!
She makes a small cut into your hand, and she fills up maybe like a small centimeter, half a centimeter of the vial. She closes it. She nods. Davrik?
Yeah, I motion up and I take my hand out and do the same thing. I don't say anything though.
All right. You walk up. You just, you nod. You understand that. She kind of like whispers under her breath. You have much to repent for. As she makes a cut, and she takes your blood. And then Irving last, and definitely not least. She gestures at you.
Irving glowers from the back of the cell like a rat in a trap.
Just fucking get your hand cut.
And she essentially takes the knife, and she doesn't just like stab it a little bit. She makes
I didn't approach the bars yet.
Oh, well, do
no.
that.
Before you get all happy and talk about cutting my hand to pieces.
So you're in the back corner.
Irving is still standing with his arms folded in the back.
All right, Irving. Greg.
Yes. Listen, this is completely ridiculous. I am not giving you my blood. As you said, I am an accessory. And even still, you're a good woman, or at least you'd like to think you are. You wouldn't kill us, not the accessories. Him, perhaps. The rest of us, we did nothing more than protect your town and bring another murderer to justice. I will go along with your ruse. I will. But unfortunately, to take my blood is to kill me where I stand. My wounds don't heal very well. I'm a hemophiliac.
God.
I mean that.
Goddamn
I will
shit
bleed
ass
out.
motherfucker.
I will
wanna
bleed
ride a
out in
griffin.
this cell.
She looks at
bleed out in this cell.
she looks at you, Irving. She looks at you.
Roll a persuasion. Let's get it on.
So you have made your decision.
You're not even gonna get a persuasion check. Jesus Christ.
I know, it's tough, huh?
There's this silence, this intense silence as she asks you. So you have made your decision. And she just looks at you with an intent. And it doesn't require an insight check that she is absolute serious.
Very well. Irving extends his hand.
Right. She cuts you, but it's not like a tiny prick. She makes a noticeably on purpose bigger cut. Not like large, but just to like make sure it stings.
Cut.
Make sure it stings.
Irving spits in her face.
Guys, she's a bit of a sadist.
Irving literally spits in her face.
She
Damn it. I want to ride a griffin.
Now, at this point, Rudolph storms forward, grabs your hand, and essentially grabs you by the neck as well through the bars.
Okay. What's going on, tough guy?
At which point, he takes you.
Unarmed chain man.
He essentially starts to crush your windpipe slowly. She takes your blood. She puts the phylactery away. She casts a spell on her face. The spit disappears as if it was never there. And then she says, Rudolph.
What a waste of a spell.
She puts a hand on Rudolph's shoulder. Rudolph, let him go. I assure you, if this is how he continues, his faith will be met quicker than I would have thought.
around, is this like in the morning? This all transpires?
Nah, this
Did
is
she
at
come
night.
by early in the day?
This is
Is
at
it
night.
night? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Are we
So-
good or what's next? What's going on now?
Since we have this arrangement, we also there's another point of contest. You guys are all new in town, correct?
I
do not wish you guys to mingle too much under the common eyes, as you are now known. I believe that our Greg over here confiscated a certain something from the house before. The house deeds, to be specific. I say
That's Irving, right?
Yeah, Irving is. I say we change the name on that parchment to keep you guys out of the common eyes.
Oh, yes. Why don't we let's just change all the evidence. Let's just sign away everything. We've already given our blood. We've already surrendered everything to these completely rational, fair officials who have nothing but the public interest's best intentions.
Let me remind you that you were an accessory to murder, rogue. And do not think that your reputation has been forgotten from the kingdom.
I can tell you right now, I'm red-handed with blood all over mine, and I can tell just by the stink of you, there's copper all over you, madam. Your hands have been bloodier than mine since the day before we even step in here. Don't try and think otherwise. Please, spare
Then you
us.
must also
Let's get
aware
on
that
with
I
this task.
will. Then you also know that I will be truth to my word, and I will end you personally if you decide to change your decision.
Oh yes, I believe that's probably the only promise you intend to make good on. Hey, I just know I'm already dead, all right? I'm just calling it as it is.
Just sighs.
Fucking rogues, man.
She just sighs and like you see her contemplating something. Just take a deep breath and just like breathes out and just.
I'm sorry. Is there anything else we could be doing right now? Or are we just going to stand here?
I could be
staring
riding a
at it all day?
motherfucking griffin.
It is, well, Rudolph, keep Irving in the cell tonight. Make sure he doesn't feel comfortable. The rest, it's time, I think, to find your new place and make sure that you don't spend too much time in places where you can be seen by many. Do we have an agreement?
It's fine.
Goodbye,
looks at-
friends.
She looks to Davrick.
He has himself a seat in the corner.
I'm fine with this, but what about Chimney Sweep? How long will he be left behind?
Until the morning when we
Till
go.
the morning?
I'm sure he will be.
If there's a fire in this city because a chimney hasn't been swept,
Fucking goddamn it.
She,
who are we
like,
kidding? We'll change the cause anyways, won't we?
She looks at Myeth. Myeth.
Yes.
Keep an eye on everything. You seem to be the only reasonable individual
The
here.
only one with
What?
I don't
I've agreed to
know.
everything.
common sense.
You're the murderer.
Oh, that's true.
Yes, like she just looks at you like she would look like, "Don't speak to me, you piece of shit."
I didn't say anything that was out of character. Fuck off.
I know,
racist
but that's
against
why
you,
she is in character. Don't talk to me, you piece of shit.
I didn't talk to her.
No, she looks at you with a look that says, "Don't look at me. Don't talk to the fucking. Just don't interact with her."
I'm not interacting with
Right,
her. I'm just
so-
waiting to ride a griffin.
She grabs the bag that was in the corner stashed. She puts it on the table that's in the room, and she starts taking things out. And yeah, all your stuff is still there. The holding cell's being opened by the little. Everybody's being let out, with the exception of Irving.
Oh, come on, let me out. I'll be good, I swear.
She just ignores you at this point.
Come on, I know you can hear me. Stop pretending you don't. I promise, I'll be good.
She starts unlocking the chains of Myeth. The chains of Myeth is now unlocked. She unlocks the chains of Davrik. Pressing once again.
Irving puts his arms up, is expecting them to be unlocked.
You're still in the holding cell, you're not even at the table.
I know, he's putting his hands up.
Alright, good. She unlocks reluctantly, and almost with like a disgust for herself, the chains of Squall. She doesn't say anything, she doesn't even look you in the eyes. She just like... She just moves back to the table and start taking things out. And all your stuff is here. The arcane focus of Myeth, the coin for everybody, the shield, the flail.
Okay.
Yeah, like
So
some of
absolutely everything is there. They gave everything back, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some other stuff on the table as well. It's not that belongs to Irving, but does anybody claim it? Or is it just like, you know, whatever, we'll get that to him tomorrow.
Just leave it there.
So what? Who's actually like? What's going on in the room? Like, how many guards are here and whatnot?
Right now, it's only Eve and Rodolphe because it's the arrangement was made. You're in the holding cell
right now.
Yeah, like you're in the holding cell,
Sweep lives matter.
and everybody is at the table. Yes.
Am I getting unchained here, or am I staying chained up?
No,
You have been
disgustingly-
Yeah.
Or disgustedly, yeah.
To disgustedly
Oh,
unchained you, like reluctantly and disgusted. She unchained you. So you have now essentially, if you pick up your stuff, you have all your
Picking
stuff.
up my
There's no
stuff.
money missing. And yeah, like there's still like Irving, his stuff is on the table, and of course the magic giant ore.
Are you going to keep that?
Do you still wish for me to hold on to this?
Trust.
You say trust. Like, does she respond? No, she doesn't. Like, you know, she just like, you know, she just acknowledges it with a gesture. So she holds on to it. She takes the like it's in a bag in itself, so she takes that bag out, and she is visibly surprised with how cold it still is and how cold it remains. The bag with Irving's stuff gets put back into the corner where it once was put down. And Eve says, well, our business is done here. I expect you all tomorrow at first light.
So everybody in the party is armed right now, except
Besides
Irving?
you.
Yeah.
In a room with just her and this one guard.
She has given the stuff back, and they don't seem afraid. They seem confident enough that they're not afraid of the two of you, the three of you even.
One question, if I may.
Mhm.
What of my brother?
He hasn't been found.
That's not surprising.
If you
I'm
do
not sure
see
he would have stayed in town. He might have gone off by himself, headstrong that he is.
you think he is outside the walls alone?
I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. He thinks he can take on the world and eat it and shit it back out again.
Then with a concerned voice, he says, then your brother might as well be dead already.
That's a possibility. I would know it, though.
Twins. Aye. She,
Certain advantages.
first light and prepare for a fight.
Sounds fun.
Griffin is back in the menu.
I want to ride a griffin.
Irving has himself a laugh with them, feeling included from behind the bars.
Once again, she takes out the piece of paper, the parchment, and it's already changed, as if she was prepared for this arrangement to go as planned. She gives the parchment to Myeth. This is proof that this house, where the act of violence occurred, now belongs to all of you. I assure you that you are not going to be too willing to let people in. And that you guys prefer to stay, well, in. And then she just gestures like that you guys are now free to go. And that you probably should.
Swall just heads out the door.
I'd like to share a word with my friend behind bars, if you don't mind. I walk over to the bars. May I have a word?
Are you asking, you saying it to me or to her?
Yes, to you. Yeah, my friend behind bars.
Irving steps over to the far right side closest to the wall, his arms extending and resting lazily on the iron bars.
Two things. One,
yes,
we've avoided the executioner's blade. I want you to remember that. And two, don't do anything stupid in here.
Let's see how morning light fares first. I wouldn't be so sure. At any rate, you guys are free to go. If attention has been drawn to me, you should be able to make your getaway. If so, you need... It's been fun, my friend.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Hopefully.
All right, I'm going to walk away. Oh my God, this is so great.
Okay, and yeah, and as you guys walk out, it doesn't take long for Eve to walk out as well, but Irving, you do hear Eve say, make sure that at all times there's a guard posted here. He looks like the slippery kind.
Dangerous.
He looks like the slippery kind. And she walks out. Rodolphe, nods and does the same. So yeah, Irving, for all intents and purposes, you are currently locked.
Locked away.
Locked away. Forgotten. Yeah, the three of you have essentially free roam. What do you guys do?
Head back to... Well, I guess, are we going to find your brother or head back to the murderer's house?
I'm fine with heading back to the...
I'd rather go back there because they have... we agreed, and they have our blood, so they can find us wherever we go, and they can keep track of us no matter what. So, if I do find him, they will find him, and I'd rather that not happen if he doesn't want to be found, so let's go back.
Just get through the night and set off tomorrow morning with our chimney sweep. Hopefully he's still alive.
If
he hasn't killed himself.
He's going to doom himself with his own tongue. I'm afraid. I wish there was something I could do, but he seems unchangeable.
Stubborn men. You guys are raving that.
I believe gods look over fools like that.
Well, let's hope so. All right.
I just left. Anyway.
I guess he must be terribly lucky.
All right, let's go. We go back.
Yeah, we're in town, sleep overnight, head back to the thing in the morning, I guess.
Yep.
So you guys arrive at the house, and it's essentially dark. There's like the old furniture that once was there is still there. The corpse has been removed, blood has been cleaned. There's essentially not a trace anymore, besides the fact that it seems that the lock has seen better times, as it was the door was forcefully opened the incorrect way by Subraxius. And yeah, like it's very dark. It's a roomy house. It was once a house of a noble.
Is the corpse still in it?
No, it has been removed. Essentially, there's no more evidence of the crime. It has been cleaned. The investigation has been finished. Beyond that, it seems to be just an empty house with a lot of room, very little furniture, and of course the two rooms upstairs, a storage room and a bedroom.
Okay. I'm gonna sleep and
Yeah, I'm just gonna
night away.
likewise try to get through the morning.
Meditate the night away, I guess. I don't.
All right. Perhaps you light some of the some lights inside the house. You find a place where you feel comfortable laying down in your bedroll because there's no beds. The best thing you can find is some old blankets that have been left behind, but that doesn't make much for a bed beyond your own bedroll. You guys do end up falling asleep, and the night is essentially eventless. As first light hits, and I think on that note, we end today's session.
Motherfucker.
Hey, Bewby, I was with you, man. Like, we couldn't help that everybody in town was obstinate against going to help us.
I know.
Goddamn Griffin.
I know. I just wanted to ride the motherfucker.
It's not that easy to ride a wild animal.
Well,
I'm going to jump on this motherfucker's back and ride him. It's gonna happen. I've made plans.
I can't wait to see that.
If there
I'm
is
gonna
ever a
cartwheel and everything. I'm gonna do a roundhouse, full on, just whoop, right onto his back.
If there's ever a moment where a player will and can die, it's that.
Have you seen my acrobatics? It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
Your acrobatics won't save you when you're like 500 feet off the ground.
Have you seen my air genasi traits? It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it.
You have levitation. You're right. Never mind. Carry on.
I've thought this through. I've thought it through.
You're very set on riding a griffin.
I've also considered another character in case Squall dies from this action, but I'm riding this motherfucking griffin. It's happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm guessing no experience this week.
Yeah, you do. You get there's definitely some experience. Everybody gets just a basic 100 experience. There's not a killing, and no quest was completed. Besides talking your way out of the situation, so everybody gets a flat 100 experience, no dividing. Tangent gets an additional 60 experience.
Hey, look at that!
And Zeke gets another 20.
Right on.
Unless you guys feel like somebody else deserves a perhaps.
I should have got bonus experience when I murdered Logan. Just saying. That was totally 100% experience.
You got experience for his challenge rating, which was merchant.
No, I 100% in character. I murdered that motherfucker. It wasn't because I was like, oh, let me think about it. It was more like Squall is like, he killed a fucking woman and child. I'm going to murder him for that.
Yes, but as you remember, you did end up getting bonus experience anyway.
I'm gonna lawyer for Daverick to get an extra 20 XP because I had brought up to Eve about how we would do the Griffin thing. So I want to say that I implanted that thought into her mind, so
which would have been true if she wasn't already prepared to
the persuasion.
Yeah. And besides, she was already prepared to. Oh, you mean like earlier?
Yeah, like I brought it.
Yeah,
up
you're right. No, am I going to be kind?
It's up to you. I'm just saying. I don't care if I get it or not. I'm just saying. I brought it to her awareness that we could take care of that. I don't care if it happens or not. It's up to yourself.
Yeah, it's more like this is like this experience is like for exceptional role playing, right?
Okay.
I think you just played your character well, but I don't think there was something super exceptional about that. But then again, it did end up leading to the idea that essentially has saved the party right now.
I'm just saying I should get like 5 experience for calling that guy an asshole. Because he was an asshole.
Oh, God.
You're the reason quests are not being done. If anything, I should be taking away experience from you.
He was a giant asshole.
Yeah,
so I think I should get 5 experience.
You have to understand, no, in a way, your character plays it right? Because you have to understand that these people are under stress. They are fucking annoyed. They're angry at the situation. And then there is a dude that they don't know, essentially telling them they're an asshole.
I'm just saying, my character.
If somebody walks up to me and says I'm an asshole,
very appropriate, and he walked away like an asshole. It's fine, but I deserve 5 experience for it.
No, I don't think you do, and my word is law, unfortunately.
God damn.
I tried.
Yes,
So-
5 experience for stating the obvious. I think that's
Nice.
appropriate.
It is, well, yeah, maybe in Bewby land. All right. All right, so there you go.
For anybody that's worried, I don't give a shit about this experience.
Yeah,
just-
I know. You're just barding for the sake of, whatever. No, but we had no combat this week, which happens sometimes, and that's actually kind of interesting. Because I actually was concerned that, Irving, the Tangent, was actually just gonna go and fucking test me or something, and ends up having to kill his character.
I thought he was going to attack you when he pulled that
No,
off.
I was pretty excited for him to play like
when guards have their hands on their weapons and political figure person is casting offensive spells and restraining people forcibly, that's a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
Having a weapon at the ready is not unreasonable. And
No, I know.
share that.
I know, but I was like worried that you would have not relent. And the only reason why she casted the spell, the charmed person, was because of the fact that he was the murderer, and she wanted to make sure that he,
Wait, she charmed me?
It's not charm.
I
It's
didn't realize.
not a charm. It's
It's a charm person.
well, that's Zeke's casting.
Yeah, I'm testing my iPad because I want to use that as my character sheet.
Ah,
It's so fucking far behind.
I see.
Wait, you rolled that like ages ago?
Yeah.
Anyway, it's all. It was a hold person spell, if you were wondering. A hold person spell. And you didn't make the DC.
Oh, okay. I was just. It's fine. It's fine.
No, I wanted to let it roll until like something started like happening, and I was ready. I was like to charm somebody to like. I'm just glad you didn't get run fucking through.
If I wasn't held person, I would have been down to fight that half.
You would have been able to drop the guards. I'm not so sure about Rudolph or Eve, though.
I think we would have got Rudolph.
Yeah. Everything you do doesn't affect
I
him.
think Eve would have murdered us, but the orc was going down.
Well, you don't know where these guys hail from, how much how much adventure time they have had under their belt,
I'm just believing in myself, Ace. God damn it.
A little bit of self-confidence.
I'm a fucking air genasi. We have a little bit of a self-confidence issue in that we believe in ourselves a little too goddamn much.
I've noticed. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed this session.
Hence, want to ride a griffin.
You and your griffin? Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed this session. We'll be back next week with definitely a lot more physical adventure to it. As we'll be back at the same time, same channel. Maybe even the same people, we'll see. But nonetheless, if you weren't able to catch everything, they will be up on YouTube this session. Otherwise, you can watch it on Twitch in the past VODs. But other than that, let's do some shoutouts and say our goodbyes. Zeke!
Yo! What is going on? My name is Zeke, Ezekiel III. I broadcast most every day, starting at noon Pacific. I'm going to be casting after this, if you guys want to stop in, I suppose. Going to be doing Fallout 4, just looking for unique shit. I'm going to wiki it and try and find shit, so if you want to pop over, you be my guest. We're just going to have a chill stream. Maybe no cam, maybe just copyrighted music and just have fun.
Yeah.
But, thank you to Tangent, Iron Chef, Bobby Flail, and Bewby Dooby, and of course Ace for having me along. See you next week.
Does that mean karaoke, Zeke? that was a yes. That was a yes.
That's a resounding yes. Mr. Davrick.
Hello. I am Iron Chef Bobby Flail, for those of you who are unaware of my insanely long name. I stream almost every day, except for Wednesdays really early, like 6, 7 a.m. Eastern. Play all kinds of different things. I just want to thank you all for coming out watching today. It was an absolute blast. We didn't get to do any battling, but there was a lot of fun drama and action, which was cool nonetheless. Just want to thank you, Ace, for this, and guys, it was a lot of fun today. So thanks for everything as always.
All right, Mr. Tangent.
Hey guys, thank you for having us today. Thanks for coming out and watching. I am Tangent Gaming on Twitch. I'm a variety caster, stream 7 days a week. Typically, if I am able to be up and streaming, I'll be there around like 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern until 10 or 11 o'clock at night Eastern. We are still doing Fallout 4, and right now we're doing our Space Marine / Ultramarine melee playthrough. And we have something really awesome coming up on Wednesday. I'm not allowed to talk about it right now, but if you like RPGs and stuff like that, and yeah, check it out Wednesday. And thank you guys for having us on. To everybody, to Zeke, Bewby, Bobby, Wolf, thank you guys so much for having us again for this awesome stream.
Right, and last but not least, Mr. Bewby.
I'll be if you guys are headed over to Zeke's, I'll be over there, you know, giving him shit, making him sing amazing songs like Drops of Jupiter. Thanks for having me, guys. I'm having a blast, even though I didn't get to ride my damn Griffin. But it's gonna happen. If I die trying, it's still gonna happen.
Worth.
I can't wait. It's gonna be hashtag worth it. God, I want to puke after saying that. So yeah, see you guys Monday.
All right, and for those who are wondering about me, I'm Ace from the World's Garage channel, DM and host. If you want to pop in, I am a variety streamer as well beyond this, and I'm super excited for next session to see how they handle a real fight. Boom, boom, boom. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming out. I will see you hopefully next week, 3 p.m. PST. Unless something else changes, we will tweet about it. But other than that, have a great night. And we will see you then. We're out!
See you guys.
Take it easy.
Spread your wings to the night. Observe as flames fill the sky. It's just your frame of mind. Strike the match.